let's get scratching.
Let's look at the funk.
This is most disturbing.
Let's look at the
Don't understand what's going on here. Don't understand what's going on here.
Very nice, thank you.
Hello, everyone. It's your boy Swolelax. We're back at it again with a first live stream of the 2025 year. And if you are here with us nice and early, thank you so much. If you're watching this a lot later, then good to have you here. Good to see you. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know what to do today. Didn't have anything planned. I kind of just wanted to stream and do something for a little while. So today we're going to be doing some Flame Swordsman grinding. Not that we're going to be grinding on Flame Swordsman. We're going to be playing Flame Swordsman is what we're doing today. I like this deck a lot. It's a lot of fun. And I was either between this and Red Eyes, and I didn't want to hate myself. So we're going to be playing Flame Swordsman today. Maybe we'll get back into playing Neos or playing Heroes in some time here soon. But for now, I guess enjoy the ride for just a little bit. Really, we're just gonna get right into it. I don't really think there's much else to talk about. A little bit of daily grind, and probably gonna be a shorter-ish stream for today. I don't know if we're gonna be playing some Pokemon Pocket later or something. I've been really liking the Brock deck, which has been a lot of fun. So maybe if we have some time or if I'm feeling it, I'll play some that later. And then after that, go to the gym because it's been a little bit. Anyways, hope everyone has had a great new year. If you are here today, if you are as well, if you're listening to this on something later, make sure you give the stream a like, etc., 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 all that good stuff, the algorithm, all the stuff I'm not really supposed to say because the CIA agent will kill me directly. Anyways, let's go ahead and get into it. We'll play some Flame Swordsman today, and hopefully things go well. That's it. Also realize that the music is like at least way too loud. Is at least a billion decibels a little too loud. Anyways, that's fine. Let me go ahead and open up Master Duel and then get everything good to go. Or if you're on Twitch, I guess HOTTOGO. All right, let's go ahead and get something started. Master Duel, please. Hello, Master Duel. And the last time I played Master Duel, I think, was on stream a couple days ago. What's really funny is that I haven't touched anything from the new year since, and it's very interesting because I do know that we have some new stuff here coming soon. I think there's a ban list coming out next week, in fact, which should be a lot of fun. Not exactly sure what we're gonna expect there, except for the Chundra limit, which thank God we're getting the Chundra limit. I think other than that, though, I really got nothing. I know everyone's tired. This is like the time period between the forgotten week, the dead week, if you will, between January 1st and the first actual week of January, which starts next week. So we'll see. All right. Master Duel, please. It's really not trying to work with me today. That's the fun part. Perfect. You know what I also really need to do sometime? I need to check back in with the Leshul's Clash. I played it initially for a stream once, and I really have not touched it since. And that's so unfortunate because it is really, really just that good. They are improving it daily. So there's a lot to look at there, which is really nice. But oh well. All right, let's get to it. Perfect. Okay. So, what we're going to do today, excuse the car in the background, it's simple. What's going on? Gus is back. Hello. Good to see you. Hello, hello. Welcome in. We have the Pride of Dragon Soul. A deck box depicting the mighty gold clad of blah, blah, blah. Good to see you. Welcome in. Hello, hello. We're just getting everything set up and ready. Ooh, 2025, the Year of the Dragon. They have a new bundle for it. Maybe we'll open up our bundle packs here as we're getting started for things. We can go gambling. I will be going ahead and receiving all the gems for our last little bit. And our good login for the 2025, our first one of the season, which I'm, of course, looking forward to. Okay. Well, I would love to see what they got going on. No, they scammed me. Scamas. I was looking for the bundles. Turns out they're gonna try to make me pay. All right, bundle it up. We have a few new gear things. We have a Sinister Serpent plus the Pot of Greed lore, which is kind of cool. Ooh, I like the snakeskin case. It's kind of nice. 2025 for the gems, which is cool. And then some of the banner stuff, which is neat. Okay. Cards included in this pack? All of them. All 8,000 cards currently in Master Duel. I think that's pretty fun. Anything in my gift box other than just literally legacy tickets? Maybe that's what I should do here is clear out the legacy tickets because holy God, we have a billion of them. Otherwise, we'll see. All right, so the rank season did reset. We ended the season off, I think, at Diamond 3 was our last one that we ended on, or Diamond 4, I think was our previous season. We're going to be rank climbing just a little bit with Flame Swordsman. I anticipate we'll hit Master this month, probably fairly fast. And hopefully we'll be continuing to play more of it after the hits to Tenpai next week. But we shall see. Okay, without further ado though, first things first. Okay, we're so back. Yo, what's going on, Ibaka? Hello, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. We have some work to do real quick before we get into the big stream today. And that is, of course, we gotta open up the New Year celebration bundle. Let's go! Let's go! Did you see the new evil hero? Which new evil hero? Wait. Is it inside Master Duel or is it the one in TCG? I've seen most of the new stuff except for unless it was just literally just released today. It might be on YGO.org if not. Let's check it out. TCG. Oh, let's go. Which one in TCG? Oh, is it in the Alliance Insight set? Isn't that one? Otherwise, if it's the Flame Wingman one, I've seen that. What's it called, if I will? I'm currently on the YGO org trying to find it. Retrain of the weird equip spell with the claws. Oh, interesting. It's the God, what's it called? That evil hero one, right? That evil hero claw. The it's literally inside. I could just go boot up Master Duel and it's literally inside here. I don't know why I'm saying like it's that one. Yay! I know exactly what you're talking about. Hero Matter One. Yo, what's going on, Overcooked Anime? Good to see you. And absolutely, I'm anticipating it next season. Maybe I'll try my hand at TCG. Maybe I'll play more Yu-Gi-Oh and really decrease my mental health even more. All right. The evil hero equip retrain is this one, right? No. Wait. It's the one that's supposed to equip to Malicious Fiend, right? We'll see. I refuse to play heroes even back in the day when they became the best deck. They are absolutely the best deck. 10 billion%. It's a hero monster now. Oh, it's the anime one. That's ridiculous. Wait a minute, that's crazy. Evil Hero Vicious Claws. We'll check it out. Oh wow, yeah. Ally Alliance. Yo, what's going on, Damon Carter? Hello, good to see you. I think it's Evil Edge Razor. The Claw. Fun. Oh, weird. Okay, hold on. Well, we have to check it out a little bit. Let me put it back on the Master Duel music, I guess. As it's like empty and silent here. Interesting. Okay, let's read it. Let's swap over and let's read it. Okay. Evil Hero Vicious Claws. Very cool. All right. Okay, Evil Hero Vicious Claws, a level 7 Dark Fiend effect monster with 2500 attack and 2500 defense. Very interesting. You can only use this effect of its blah blah once per turn, yada yada, and once per duel on the secondary effect. Okay, very cool. So you can target one hero monster on the field, special summon this card from your hand in defense position, and if you do, that card gains 300 attack. Okay, so it's a hero extender. It's pretty useful. The fiend typing is kind of unfortunate because it really doesn't really do much except for specifically for the 2 hero cards, which is fine. If a monster you control is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can special summon this card from your graveyard. Then, if you have a monster in your graveyard that mentions Dark Fusion, you can destroy one card on the field. Yo! Cool. Very cool. Okay, so what's the really funny part about this card, and I will say this. Evil Hero Vicious Claws is funny to me because I can't tell if this card is good or not. Like quite legitimately, I cannot tell you if this card is good or not. It's like, so, and I'll tell you why. It's either this card will be another one of you play as like an interesting destruction / extender, another random one of, or it'll be just completely non-existent, right? So it's either going to be like a tech option that people are playing, or everyone's going to forget this card exists. Right, because right now the hero deck has a ton of random one-ofs that just do everything for you. And so an extra one that's inside the graveyard that destroys and pops a card, typically because you'll be able to weave this in and out of your combo, is pretty cool. But overall, I don't know. I'm gonna give it for now a 6 out of 10. Yeah, free special summon for link material, if anything. I will say it doesn't say destroyed by opponent's card, so maybe there's some stuff you can do yourself. That's what kind of what I was thinking too, like potentially with DPE, there's like a, like you could go DPE stuff when you're, weaving inside of your normal combos, which is kind of interesting. And yeah, it is a free extender for the link material, which is all right. I do, again, find it very funny that like they just keep on printing random one-of heroes, which maybe that's the point. Jaden Yuki loves the random one-ofs. So, I don't know. That's pretty... I don't know where to rank this card entirely yet. I will say that. Because does the hero deck need it? Absolutely not. But is it cool? That's pretty cool. Still not an Omni Negate. Still not a negation. And it's still not a main deck mass hero. Main deck mass hero when? Konami, please. Konami, please. Yeah, comparing picking up deities at some point alongside with the funny snake eyes. Well, you could as well. Honestly, this deities is pretty decent. I don't know if they're like insanely positioned well. A lot of pendulum decks just in general aren't doing super great. Part of that's because of stuff like D barrier being fairly more common and obviously floodgates. So, and also D shifter. D shifter kind of messes up, I think, a lot of that, right? I could definitely be wrong there. But anyways. All right. Are y'all ready to go gambling? All right. I think it's time for us to let's go gambling. We have the 2025 bundle that we're going to be trying to open today. We have, I think, what is it? 20 packs that we can open from this, which is pretty cool. All right, let's try to open. For only 2,025 gems, 30 packs. Okay, that's a pretty good deal. We will win. Never mind. All right, let's see it. Mistrick Holder. Please don't be a royal rare. That would have been so upsetting if that was a royal rare. Wasted on a card like that would be crazy. A little bit of nothing in our lives. Pretty cool. I don't really know what I'm usually to expect from the master packs. They're kind of just like a fun little thing you can get with these like bundles, which is, I think, cool. Giving cards as a whole is really nice. I just wish there was like something killer. A lot of shinies here, which is interesting. Yeah, DDD has a strong end boards from one card combos, but they lose to every negate, quite literally every negate. They have like some pretty decisive choke points, which is, I think, particularly why that happens. Ooh, Bead Cop. The Tindangler D-holes. Yo. Hey, yo. Why did they print that card? All right. Fun story time about Bead Cop. This is actually the reason why I didn't top a YCS. I was very upset. I didn't play it in my extra deck is what happened. As the legend goes, effectively what we did is we played Nightmare Phoenix instead, which I don't really know if that would have came up more or less than Beat Cup, but either way. Can't believe Battle Wasp got support instead of Predaplant. Battle Wasp is so cool and needs the support. It's a very cool deck. Predaplant has everything. S-Fort Rappa. Ooh, whoa. Is this card new? No, probably not. Geargia Gear Gigant XG. I don't think it's new, but wow. I don't think I've seen this card ever. I'm more used to seeing the Geargia X, which is cool. Let's go, Monkey Lemur. Hello, good to see you. Been playing a lot of Flame Swordsman Infernoble. It's probably one of the best Flame Swordsman builds I've tried. Hey, same. Actually, I'm playing like effectively a more Flame Swordsman-centric version of it, honestly. But the Infernoble side of it is like actually cracked and crazy. It's wild. It's crazy how also well it works out together, which is cool. All right, let's see what we can get. Parametalfoes Azortless. Well, they are Azortless. Fighting Flame Swordsman is the best starter deck. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. I can't believe that. Outside of Legacy support, they knocked it out of the park with Flame Swordsman. It's been one of my favorite decks to play in a long time. It's my favorite little like daily drivers, if you will. All right. Whoa. Okay, we got Vampire's Awakening. Interesting. I like the artwork for this card a lot. It's very dramatic. But oh well. Then we got Libromancer Intervention. So cool. So cool. And Cerulean Skyfire. I feel like I've said that one because that's the anime card. All right. Next 20 packs. We have 30 packs to open. We have on pack 11. Let's see what we get. Nothing good. Well, actually, we do get one thing good. Milady. Don't do that. All right, what else we got? Nothing here. I used to love the Momomonga. That's my little guy, but unfortunately, nothing crazy. Oh, Malefic World. Some random guy at your locals is popping off right now. They're like, Malefic World, or Malefic is the best deck in the format. It's so good. Dogmatica Ecclesia, excited for the anime, which is nice. Just go ahead, it's not hello, good to see you. Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. You're just in time for gambling. Let's go. Honest question, if you could smash any card, what would it be? Oh my God. You know, it's really, wow. All super agents, not. No. If I could smash any card, what would it be? I feel like we had this question before where I was like naming off a bunch of cards. My knowledge of Yu-Gi-Oh cards is so non-existent. But that being said, don't ask Amazoness Empress, you know, where I was last night. Yo, by the way, Zora Magistus Conflagrate Calamity. Outsmash Eldritch, brave, so brave, and also correct too. Have you seen the chair pose? Huh? Baddie with the eyes of blue. Oh, hey, yeah. Oh, that's right. The little the new one. The new one. Personally, I'd smash Deep Star. They hated because they spoke the truth. I'm just saying, and also correct. Top tier waifu as well. Yo! Okay. Combined Maneuver Gear. Engage 0. Is this card good? I don't know if this card's good, personally. Yo, it's gonna need that green. Hello. Personally, I'd smash Dark Magician. Correct. Good to see you. Hello, hello. Welcome in. See, that's a good one. That's a good one. Nightmare Apprentice. Everyone's got the Nightmare Apprentice like icon. Isn't that crazy? She can crush my head with those thighs. You know. Listen, but after we're done opening the packs, we just need to go through and see what the Amazoness cards look like. I can't dismantle one of them because for that reason. I have like one of them, like I'm never gonna play this deck. Gotta keep it. Powerwall and Dyna Furhire. Why is this an SR? Duel Links mentioned, by the way. Powerwall is kind of cool. I like the artwork. All right, next one. You have the low icon. See, that one's also a good choice. It's funny, I feel like the icons in this game like range from being like, this is top tier to being like, this is trash, you know? I just can't believe they put some of them in with these frauds. Goldstark, okay, that's a pretty decent pickup. I don't know if I have one of these yet. Listen, we're talking about cards to smash. Hello, Bork 1. All right. Time Wizard icon. Where's the Time Wizard icon? Whoa! Goofy ass Sandman card. This card's actually kind of terrifying. Talk about like cards that remind me of like iconic old school Yu-Gi-Oh. Kawaki like Miru Sandman does a lot, which is funny because it is kind of it's kind of old school-ish at this point. I mean, it's like what, 40 years old. Then we have Mass Hero Blast. Let's go! Peaks on the menu, by the way. At this point, tier support, Kami Wen. It's true. Two Dark Ages of tier. Release Kit Kalos. Kit Kalos probably could come back to 1. I've become a tier sympathizer. Initially, I was not super down with like tier all that much, but I've become a tier sympathizer, frankly. Yo, check this out. Yu-Gi-Oh card, middle class lady. Let me present to you my win rate. Ooh, the Memory Road, by the way. Trigate Wizard. Did y'all ever play with Trigate Wizard? This card's crazy. It's like really good. Yo, what's going on, Lazy Lee? Hello, good to see you. About time. My goat. Hello. I'm saying I haven't seen y'all since last year. Hello, hello. How's it going? We were talking about Yu-Gi-Oh cards that, you know, we'd want to smash. And I couldn't list any good ones except for like Spiral Agent Resort, which is cool. Yo, Maximus. Trigate more like try out in your deck. It's a cool card. So Trigate Wizard, it was a banish if it was co-linked with 3 and had effects up to the number of co-links it had. So you'd play it in like the end board of like the Goki cards, which is really cool because it'd effectively be like a quick effect banish or a target banish on your turn. And not a very good card, but it's been fine. Glacial Penguin, my goat. Dude, I gotta be playing some penguins this year. Absolutely. Whoa! Huh? Armatile, the Chaos Phantom Beast. Or sorry, that's not right. The Chaos Phantasm. Fury, Phantom of Fear. You know. Wow. Have I never... I'm pretty sure I've read this card before. Unless this is the new card. I don't think so. Armatile, I think, is the old fusion. Yeah, the Unbanned Mermaid. So, you know, gotta try it. Trigate's more playable now. God dang it. Kind of, right? Quite literally, I think you can establish like a nice U-Link co-board or co-linked board with Mermaid, which we really should try sometime playing some old cards. Shout out to Ninjas, by the way. This is uncharacteristic, but this is the second Amazonas Paladin inside our opening, and hear me out. Y'all see Sue Storm in Marvel Rivals? All right. Infernoble Knight, Captain Oliver. Cool card. Next up. Level Labyrinth of the Silver Castle is a good pick. Also a good pick. Man, I'm so glad that we have a very culturally... I also like Misdirector. The hair is too my, but I hear you. Also true. You know, if I speak, then I'll get killed. Raker, the Dark Magical Warrior. The hell? Karma Cut. Impulse. Promoter. Insane. Promoter's got that, the Pompadour Hunter x Hunter hair. All right, last pack of our little gambling session. And we can play some HOTTOGO. Whoa, a lot of shakings in here. Grinning Grave Virus, Perform Pal Burke Haribo, Ghost Fairy Elphaba, and Brandon White. Okay, well, what are you? I've never seen you before. Ghost Fairy Elphabia. Once per turn, you can reveal one wind monster in your hand until the end of your opponent's next main phase. One monster's level higher than the revealed monster can activate their effects. Interesting. White. I think I have a royal of this card somewhere. I could be wrong there. I could be wrong. Marvel Rivals stream confirmed. I would love to play some Marvel Rivals. I haven't played Marvel Rivals in quite some time, and I haven't played FPS games in quite some time. I never played Overwatch, even though people think I should. I've seen a lot of Overwatch, and I used to play a lot of Valorant, so I'm sure the skills will transfer. Is Alpha lingering or continuous? I'm pretty sure it's lingering based off of like once it activates once, the continuous into the next turn. Marvel Rivals is so goated. I've heard it's really good. I've heard it's actually really, really good. All right. Silence music. We unfortunately have to go back to this music, but it's fine. Marvel Rivals is so close to getting me to watch the Marvel movies. You haven't seen any? There's no way you haven't seen any. That's crazy. You've definitely seen the memes and existed online for it. That's for sure. I know that's for sure. But there's no way that you haven't seen any of the Marvel movies. That's actually a feat in itself. You should be rewarded for that. Like unironically, that's actually like insane. How could you get away with that? All right, everyone. So here's what deck we're gonna be playing today. First things first, we're trying out this deck here, which is our Flame Swordsman deck. Of course, we do have our big Royal Rare boss monster, Ultimate Flame Swordsman, which I'm going to try to keep the Joey impression to a minimum this time. Outside of that, though, this is HOTTOGO, some of the best cards that I've played in a hot minute, you know? So this is just a nice, cool, simple, clean combo deck for warriors. It's got a little bit of Infernoble stuff in it. I'm not playing any of the synchros or anything, and I feel like we probably could get rid of a few cards for some more of the like general stuff you're playing with Flame Swordsman. But I'm a big fan of this build. It's straightforward, not doing anything crazy, and it's overall pretty decent. So I do like it, which is nice. But we'll have to see it. Anyways, so we're gonna have to go into our new ranked season with our deck, and we'll just see how it goes. So, oh well, oh well. But yeah, simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. But to a minimum, oh, what's going on, Kay? What's going on? Good to see you. Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Royal Rare Assault card, literally god-awful this day and age. Honestly, the Royal Rare cards, I have a pretty bad collection of Royal Rares, except for just a few. And I feel like they are, why did God forsake me without a Royal Rare Neos? Because nothing better than a Royal card than a Royal card you use. True, true. Okay, this hand isn't very good. But luckily their deck's not very good. Actually, no, their deck is really good against ours because they play the Thunder Dragons. That's wild. Oh well. Anything shiny, my eyes look smacked at it. Honestly, you know, I will say this too. We're all just like crows, aren't we? That's a dumb statement. I don't know why I'm saying. Literal himbo energy coming out. Listen, I haven't had a lot to eat today. I haven't had a lot to sleep, which is all right. But, you know, it's fine. Little hoverboard is so cute. Thank you. It's got a little. I like the shark. It waves. It's got some of the best music, which is nice. And it also kind of looks really good whenever both sides have it. This is one of my favorite sides of the boards for sure. It's nice. It's nice and cute. But some people just aren't cultured, so. Everyone, at least everyone gets to know that you do. They're gonna shut down Rhoda. Okay, Rhoda is kind of a problem. I need them to activate an effect on my turn for this triple tactics, but I think that's also bad because I can't set it either. We might just be dead, actually. Hold on, we might just be OTK'd here. We'll see. Is Dragon Link still good? Dragon Link is still one of the best decks in the game if you ask specifically one man, and that's Trishula TV. But it is still a good deck. Like, overall, as an engine, Dragon Link is still insane. But as a straight strategy, it is worse because you don't have as many good extenders or ways to like play around things like you did with like the Chaos Ruler. But overall, it's oh well. So imagine not spending $22.99 on cosmetics. True. I'm gonna be honest. I've spent so little on this game in terms of actual cosmetics, but mainly because the gem economy is a little bad. Now, don't ask me how much I spent on Pokemon Pocket yet, though. I will say that is a shameful amount so far. In fact, that's probably rivaling Master Duel for me right now. Yo, what's going on, Press Corn? Hello, good to see you. Joey's actual Ace Monster time. Let's go. That's what I'm saying. I was between Red Eyes and I was between what's it called? It's between Flame Swordsman today, but I didn't want to hate myself, so we're playing Flame Swordsman. So there's that. We'll get there. We're just gonna let them combo off for a little bit. In fact, I could probably scoot this game, and depending on what we draw, if we draw into like an Imperm or draw into something that we can maybe out their board, then we'll probably be all right. But we'll see. Flame Swordsman actually is actually awesome. Meanwhile, Red Eyes, I'm saying. Well, okay, no, Red Eyes got support with Dragoon. Dragoon is back on the menu, and Dragoon is peak, and it's back there, you know. However, I will say that what the fuck is this? Oh my god, why? Okay, 3 Colossus? Oh, great, Harpy Theliduster, that's awesome. That's so cool. Okay. Okay, let's try... Hello? Harpy Theliduster? Okay, cool. We'll see it. Ah, Judgment, okay, cool. Literally, I can't do anything else. We'll just go ahead and scoop. We wasted our time, but it's a good warm-up to get out of there. We got our riffs out, which is good. But, oh well. Triple Colossus. Maybe Triple Colossus was a mistake. Maybe that was a mistake. My deck loses to Colossus. Opponent. True. Yo, what's going on, Daniel? Hello, good to see you. What's good? Hello, hello. Welcome in. It's nice to see you again. My jacket is like ultimately like not warming me up as I want it to. That's okay. Ooh, there though. I've only spent $22.99 on Pokemon Pocket data after the first week of the game's release unavailable. The fact that you even spent like $22.99 on the first day first week is also pretty impressive, honestly. A lot of restraint for some of the collection that I know you have. All right, let's see. Do I really care about? Yeah, I probably do, right? What happens if I just imperm this once? Tier probably. Absolutely, it's tier. I say you're streaming on Twitch again. Again too. How you find it? It's interesting. Yeah, let's go and eat that green beans. Also on Twitch. Hello. 2,299. That's probably closer to the real thing I'm looking for. It's interesting. I like it sometimes. I don't like it other times. And what I mean by that is I think it is very much like, it's exactly what I thought a couple years ago. I had this big thread about it where, like, ultimately speaking, Twitch has better community features. It has actually a really simple, like, straightforward stream portion. They gamify some of the achievements to where, like, to make it to affiliate / like where it's like, oh, hey, you're doing great. Stream 7 times in a week. I think that the rating and the emotes and all the cool stuff about Twitch is still really good. I do think Twitch's detriment still is the discoverability and consistency of views, which I think is kind of the place that YouTube strives in, plus the fact that the Twitch's quality overall is worse, and I can typically get flexed on by people who have check marks on Twitch specifically. So that kind of sucks, but it's okay. Otherwise, it's all right. I do think that the YouTube ecosystem as a whole is a little more fleshed out, but I'm kind of yapping a little bit. We can get into that as I switch more. But so far, I like it. I think I'm too new at it to really give like a full opinion yet. But eventually, I think we'll make it there. So we'll see. But yeah, how's Flame Swordsman going? It's going okay so far. We got triple Colossus, so that's fun. We got triple Colossus, so that's good. New evil hero. I'm saying, what's going on, Matthew? Hello, good to see you. Hello. We talked about it a little bit. Vicious Claws. I'm saying. Okay, I don't know what to do here, so I think what we're gonna do is gonna go for just regular Flame Swordsman. We could go for Fire Flint Lady as like an option, but I think instead we're just gonna go for Flame Swordsman as a whole. We'll discard Fire Flint Lady. Probably a bad idea because we don't have a good extender, but we'll go for the Flame Swordsman here one time for the one time. Oh, hey, what's going on, Kay? How's it going? Hello, good to see you. Hey, it's funny, your name looks very similar to someone else that was in our YouTube chat just now. I like the checkmark, by the way. It's really cool. Is that new? No, you've had that for a little while now. That's right. I'm so sorry. I'm forgetting a lot today. All right, let's go ahead and... do I want Salamander Fusion? I think instead I might actually want... I mean, that would make a lot of sense. Instead, I'm just going to go for Durandal. Durandal is, like, maybe not as good here, but we'll see. All right, let's go for Fighting Flame Swordsman. All right, banger. We'll go for Flame Swordsman. This will also lead into a potential Izzleback to Wizzle combo, which I think is nice. And we can also still grab Salamander Fusion, which is like pretty excellent here. Otherwise, I think we can grab something else. Oh, crazy coincidence. That's true. It is also really funny how much the stream delay is much different on the side of YouTube. Or on Twitch. Okay, so I can pop the back row, and I think we can OTK with that ultimately, but I could be wrong. I don't really know what that back row is per se, and I'm not the biggest fan of like maybe extending too far. I might just get to, screw it. We'll just go for 2 Tails of the Noble Knights, Izzleback to Wizzle, and then we'll just we'll go from there. All right, so we'll go for 1 for Isolde. Go for the girls. Go for Fighting Flame Swordsman. See if Flame Swordsman's good. And then we'll go nuts. All right, so sending to the graveyard. I'm gonna go ahead and send to... I don't really need to do that one, so I might do the quick effect for attacking twice, though the extra interruption could be good if I can't get an extra extender. That seems totally fine. We're already chancing it so far. I think we just go ahead and go for the Fighting Flame Dragon, which is nice. Adding card from deck to my hand, it's probably going to be the Mirage Swordsman. Filthy Mobile Watcher, so delay is what it is, and right now, my bad. No. Listen, I think that mobile should be the way to go. I just wish that Twitch had a better mobile system, and I think that YouTube actually should have a better mobile system too. I'd love to stream vertically for y'all, because I think that's how most people see me anyways. But we'll see. Angelica's Ring, if I will. Angelica's Ring for Angelical people. Might go for living fossil though. I don't really like living fossil, but I think it makes sense to do. Oh, Havness. Oh, interesting. Sure. Sure, you can have this. Swole TikTok streams incoming. I don't know if I'm good enough for TikTok. I think TikTok is a whole other brainchild, honestly. But it is really funny you mentioned that because I have really thought about it. We have the vertical layout. It's all there. Technically, I can do it on YouTube as well. But soon, actually. I think that'd be a lot of fun. My brother said that was a pretty good idea to do. But, you know, I don't really think I have the how do I put this? I don't think the TikTok girlies would, you know, are really on the Swolelax brand. Doesn't really work for me half the time. Or rather, I don't think I work for them. By the way, what the hell is happening? This is whatever board is happening is insane. We have Fiend Comedian. Just spam the word skibbity riz for an instant on TikTok. You know what's really funny? I probably could just go full brain rot mode on TikTok, and that sounds so funny. Okay, so they played Fiend Comedian for Bestial Baldrake, which is amazing. Ball like a Laker, ball like a Laker. Okay, we'll go for Promethean Princess. Rip your graveyard. This is crazy. Count your days, TikTok. Listen, I would love to say that TikTok is over, and that's also true. Wait a minute. Why would I start streaming on TikTok? The government hates us. The planet is dying. The animals are leaving. Wait, why did I do that? Oh well. All right, I guess I'll just set a card and pass. Maybe I should have added Gearfried instead for the follow-up, but we'll see. Kind of fine overall, though. I think that we still have a pretty relatively good board. Yeah, the government is taking away TikTok from us. Isn't that crazy? Shorts kind of fills the niche a little bit, and I think that Instagram Reels is also somewhat close. Instagram Reels one has to be some of the worst ones of the three, though. Is it being banned this year? Apparently. They're doing something from it. Oh my god. Okay, we might be getting boned, but we'll see. That might also be the problem, is I don't want to actually expose myself as a fraud on TikTok. Holy god. Yo! Psychic End Punisher. Yo, the End Punisher. Okay, so this card's really funny. I haven't seen this card in forever. That's so interesting. Well, there's no difference in our life points. We both have 4,000. You gotta be kidding me. That's crazy. That's insane. Okay, we'll go for Heritage of the Chalice here. In the Royal Rare, one of the more useful / useless Royal Rares we have. Add from deck to hand. I think it's gotta be... Oh god. This card's only special summon, that's the problem. What do I have here that I need? I kind of need... None of these actually work here. Wow, wait a minute. Infernoble Astolfo kind of works, but also not really. That is very interesting. Wow. Just going Gamer X Andy. Hello, good to see you. Hello, hello. You have to get an Instagram to have an opinion on Reels. Do I? I think I know how it works, and also like just enough, right? Reels are definitely better than anything in the feeds, etc., etc. But also I feel like I am missing something out from not being on Instagram personally. But neither here nor there. I do have an Instagram, but do I use it? We'll see. Maybe there's just a girl and numbers are hard. Did you consider that? Numbers are hard, and shapes. Shapes and numbers are hard. Actually, math is the hardest of the shapes. Okay, let's go to Sending the Flame Swords Realm. I forgot actually we can do this, and this is actually totally fine. In fact, I should have not done this before, but I think we should be okay. Let's go for Flame Swordsman. We're gonna out this card immediately because I forgot we have this as an option. I was a little bit distracted. Okay, we'll go for Flame Swordsman. here. Yo, what's going on, looking for email? Hello, good to see you. Would you rather eat a loogie sandwich or hit a crack pipe one time? Hey, yeah, neither. Can I pick neither? Can I abstain? Can I say, I'd rather not? Can I say I'd rather not? If I had to pick. Oh, okay, of course. Well, if I had to pick. Less than or equal to your opponents. Oh, my mistake. Okay, I'm wrong here. I should have negated this first. That's fine. We will equip. Go for impermanence. We'll target. We'll go. That sounds gross. We'll say it's Loogie Sandwich. Oh, wow, what the hell? Okay, this is very interesting. I think I'm just clicking buttons and I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, battle phase, I guess. Jesus Christ. Main phase 2, end phase. We just have to end phase, have this thing be destroyed, and then like pray to God they don't have anything on the top deck. Oh, Mirage Swordsman. I guess we'll go for Mirage Swordsman. Attack phase. Go, 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 go. This is terrible considering this is my iPad baby dinner entertainment. True, honestly. PB&J amounts on white bread. No. Oh God, no, no, absolutely not. Neither of those, unfortunately. Can I just like cook something else? Ultimate Flame Swordsman forever! I'm saying. It quite literally is one of my most fun decks. It's so good. It's unaffected. I totally forgot. If it's equal to, that's the part I totally forgot. Hopefully we just pray and they don't get anything else. Let's see. For the sake of baby dinner, of iPad baby dinner, we can say crack bite up at that. Incredible, by the way, because this totally doesn't work. Okay, thank God we're alive. But just barely. Hey, so what the fuck? What are you saying? What do you mean? Oh, okay, thank God we have Quantum Red later here. Okay, cool. What's in the graveyard? Okay, we get this one. Third option, eat a whole golden rotisserie golden retriever? Absolutely not. This is ridiculous. I think this is now getting to levels of insanity. And also we lose now. Congratulations. No! Totally my fault. We could have negated and destroyed the Psychic End Punisher. Destroying the End Punisher would be absolutely crazy. But insane. Okay, we'll go first. But no, I'd probably rather die than eat a golden retriever. But also, worst would you rather questions of all time. I feel like that sometimes y'all need to come up with better would you rather questions. I'll just say it. Okay. This one should be fine. We'll go for Flame Swordsman here. We'll go Flame Swordsman effect. We'll activate its effect to add a card. Oh, Effect Veiler. That's perfect. I love the Effect Veiler here because we actually don't get much off the Effect Veiler except for we can draw 2, we can rip a card from the hand. I feel like we should rip a card from the hand. But I also think that we need to have a board that is like a little better. So I'll draw 2 cards, see what we can get off here. Oh, Triple Tactics Thrust. Well, it's a little better. We'll go for Flame Swordsman here. We'll go Flame Swordsman effect here. We'll send a Fire Monster from our... I'll send the Ash Blossom because we have a full board here. Flame Swordsman is going to be online here. We're going to have Flame Swordsman on. Going to go for 2. Going to go for 2 Tails of the Noble Knights. Gonna be honest, no big goth girlfriend. Well, listen, I don't think that the goth women that he's going for ultimately are going to be for the, you know, in the hot category. Just maybe they are in the first place. We'll just say that, but wouldn't be within 10 feet. We'll just say that. But Godspeed entirely. That's true. Okay, we'll go with this one. Is back to Two Tails and Noble Knights. We will add a card from deck to hand. Last time I added the Mirage Swordsman. I'm probably going to do the Immortal Gearfried this time. This will have a little bit of impact. We'll go for Salamander's Effect here. Going to go for Salamander Fusion. Next, we will go and send a card from our, let's say, Spirit deck to the Underworld. We're going to go for the Angelic Ring, because I don't think we actually have anything else we really want to get here. So I'm going to go for Infernal Knight Renard. Renard effect, we will target the Angelic Ring to have a spell negation, which should be pretty cool. And we'll have a negation with the triple attack, so that should be nice. We'll go for Promethean Princess here. I guess we could have added another extender off of the Promethean Princess. That way we can have Promethean Princess a little more alive, but that's okay. We'll go for Promethean Princess here, and we'll grab Flame Swordsman. I think they have a toggle on for specifically Nibiru. Yeah, there's Nibiru. That sucks. Not the end of the world, though. I guess we could have looked at their hand and known that, but that's okay. Still, 4,500 is a pretty big body that we can deal with, and we will have an Imperm in the back. Oh, I guess I could have added something because they had the monster. Oh, God. I'm so stupid. We could have added the Royal Chalice and then gone from there. I don't think that would have been able to have us work, but we'll see. All right, we'll set 1, we'll set 2, and we'll pass. This might actually just be, what's it called? The dragons, but we'll see. It is. All right, we'll go with Imperm here. Also really funny, we have Salamander Chain. They actually gave us Salamander Chain with the Doradora. That's incredible. I love this little guy. So cute. Tenpai Chandra. All right, Chandra, perfect. Okay, this is also really fun. So we're gonna wait until they are questioning battle phase here. Ah, interesting. Okay, they think they know. Perfect. All right, we'll go here. They can signal battle phase, and that's fine. End of main phase. I feel like I have to do this now, but I don't think I want to. We'll go ahead and equip that to that. We'll change the Business Monster. We'll change the Chandra. Chandra. What do you think of the 30-second event that's coming up? Easy every time. I don't know. I feel like all the decks that I love to play, I can't play in the 30-second event because y'all know I lose the timer all the time. Y'all know I lose to the timer all the time. Sorry about that. Yeah, I haven't played since the Gimmick Puppet release. Have they been as bad as people thought? Honestly, the Tenpais have absolutely not like ruined, but they've taken over everything in terms of Master Duel. They were like the #1 represented deck of like all time for the Duelist Cup. They will be limiting them soon, limiting Chandra to 1 soon, which is a good hit, but I think it's still like a big of nothing deck for a while. But we'll see. Yeah, gotta play make your opponent do stuff turboed. Oh, yo, wait a minute, true. Wait, that's a good point. Is there a deck that forces your opponent to play? I guess technically the Suship one, right? Wait, chat. We can do the Suship FTK. We can do the Suship FTK in the event. Excited. Oh, you asked about Gimmick Puppet. Oh. Is Gimmick Puppet as bad as people thought? No, absolutely not. It's actually like apparently 10 times harder to actually do the Gimmick Puppet FTK stuff than normal. But than people thought, actually, I guess I should say. But it's but yeah, no, it's pretty all right otherwise. It's good though. I think people can still FTK with it, and it's a fairly decent rogue strategy overall. But yeah, nothing like super crazy. Nothing like super crazy. It's expensive though. All the new cards are very expensive inside the new deck I found. Or the new deck, the new archetypes. So like effectively the two that were released in that pack, they were crazy. Oh yeah. Oh, Decade made it sound like this is the end of Master Duel. Decade made it sound like it was the end of Master Duel. Let me picture how that went. New cards coming out in Master Duel. New card alert. So these cards, which you can legally cheat with, I'm just legally cheating in Master Duel, is coming. You can FTK your opponent. It's the biggest and baddest deck we've seen so far. Tier 0 strategy. Let me show you. And then it's like a deck that he's going to show, and it's like, this is invoked. It literally, it's like whenever he first released, oh god, was it Sword Soul? No, Runic. Right. This is the best deck in Master Duel. Continues to show you the worst deck of all time. And that's his full shade. That's his full shade. I'll just give full shade on that one. Nah, shoutouts to Cade Coin though, whatever he calls it. Hey, what's going on, San Sally? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. Did you see the Stellar Coastalith, by the way? Coastalith might go. I didn't realize Coastalith had crab legs. It's kind of crazy. I was also telling people, so it's funny. I have, chat, I don't know if you guys know this. I have 3 slabbed cards specifically. Well, technically 4, I guess. I forgot about the 4 one. But I have three slabbed cards. It is, and in this order, a PSA 10 Celtic Guardian, a Reverse Stellar Jolton. I have a signed Dragon Nails, one of my most prized possessions, and of course, my goat Coastalith. Yo, what's going on, Hector? Hello, good to see you. New Evil support? Absolutely. It looks cool. We talked about it earlier on the stream. There's some cool interactions you can have with it. I just find it really funny that Konami printed a random one of again, which is like insane. So fun. Yeah, all I need now is it's a collab with the fake keys. Yo, keys. True. What's going on, Takaru Plays? Good to see you. Hello, hello. Decade is annoying. This deck will, oh yeah. This deck will break the meta. This deck will break Master Duel. Whatever you do, don't run this deck. Here's deck list. Correct. That's funny. How's Duel's been? Duel's been okay. We're just warming up for the day. You know, some of the hot to go stuff has been nice. So we've been playing Flame Swordsman, which is good. My Brooklyn accent can use a little bit of work. We lost one of them because someone triple Colossused us, which was crazy. Never thought I'd see the day where I'd want to, you know, off myself more. And then the second one we played, which was what's it called? Oh, can I resolve this in the same thing? I think I can. I think I will. It's a fusion deck, so I'm not super happy about this, but I won't be able to actually do this again. The second time we played, second game we played, we lost to my own fault of not imperming and a Psychic End Punisher, which sucks, and then we won the third one. So we're on the fourth one now. Should be interesting now, though. We'll see. Yeah, feels like instead of giving Hero, yeah, we'll get this one. Feels like instead of giving Hero the deck of what it needs, they just keep on releasing combo pieces. Isn't that so funny? Isn't that so crazy? Like they do legitimately just keep on releasing combo pieces. That's like, here's a random piece of utility, and it's like, Konami, could we get like a negation, please? Hey, you guys asking for an extender? No, can I have a main dust mass hero? No, well, here you go. Here's the new evil hero support. Thanks. That's cool. What a drag. Feeling kind of bummed. Shoutouts to the Danzadon, by the way. But yeah, what's going on, Takarella, by the way? Hello. Good to see you. I'm assuming this is who I think it is, but I feel like heroes need 1 or 2 cards to be top tier fusions. No, absolutely. That's the crazy part. But not splashable. I think that's like the fun part, is that like heroes as like an engine is really like interesting splashable, but it is like they're gonna run into conflict of design where there's just too many moving parts and they just need to like focus, right? But I don't know. Maybe they're going to ride that fine balance. Maybe they can ride that well, but we'll see. Who knows? But yeah. No, don't expend yourself. Haha. We'll see. Yeah, it's not. Okay, that's good. You know what's okay? One of my favorite little running bits of saying alt, because I think back in the day when we used to make accounts, we used to have alt sometimes when we like put on some things like before, or we'd name it something completely different, like pseudonyms, if you will. Like J Kenji Lopez alt, one of my favorite little like cooks. And I think author of Cooks Illustrated, or no, he wrote for Cooks Illustrated. He also has a book of America's Test Kitchen, I believe, too. Or, yeah, I think a Food Lab, maybe. He has a few different cookbooks. But he is really funny because his main account is J Kenji Lopez alt because he hyphenated his last name with his wife, which is adorable. The other portion of it is that it's also really, what I think is really funny. His main is alt, and his alt is main, and it's cute. I think it's cool. Long-winded story and long yap just to say, like, isn't this so interesting? Either way. Vendor pitch wings. I'm about to. This is Skyhawk's alt, by the way. Shout out to my boy Skyhawk. 6-7 monster. Okay. This one does what? I can bring out another like flame swordsman, but destroyed during the end phase. I think I'm gonna have to save that for the for towards the end. For my turn, maybe. Which I think we can still do. Okay, that's actually insane. That's an insane draw. Okay, ready for this one? First and foremost, I think I'm gonna go for Fighting Flame Swordsman. We're just gonna go ahead and grab Fighting Flame Swordsman. Gonna go for this one, Fighting Flame Swordsman to destroy a card. I think we can destroy the back row, which is gonna be really funny. If we can pop that off. I don't know if we can pop it off, but we'll see. But yeah. Give me Harpy Feather Duster, Harpy's Legacy support with the next pad. I'll be so awesome. Honestly, Amazoness. Can I get some good Amazoness support for the life of me? Yeah, if Hungry Burger can get it, anyone can. You're telling me. Okay, I think we have to go for Fireflint Lady here. Oh, actually, okay. We'll see. I would like some Tindangle support, please. Sand Sally, I don't know if you know. Have you heard of a card called Tindangle D-Holes? This sounds like a bait, but I'm legitimately shocked they named a card Tindangle D-Holes. That's insane. Swole, I literally played the deck. I know. What? You're gonna have to be the person that explains this to me. That's insane. That's unreal. Unironically, wait, what? Are you actually top 10? That actually, I believe that, to be fair, because there's only 10 Tindangle players. But that's insane. That's crazy. Okay. I don't know what to do here. I think we can OTK just fine. But I'm out to find the line. So we'll go for Flame Swordsman. We'll take out the Fighting Flame Dragon. We're gonna do this in like the most minimal of special summons as possible. And I think we can still do this. It's just gonna kind of depend. We'll go for Salamander Fusion. And we'll go for on the Flame Swordsman. Then we'll go for Flame Swordsman here. And then we'll go Ultimate Flame Swordsman. All right. Is that 5? Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. You have to be kidding me. There's gone Jonathan Joestar. Hello, good to see you. Hello, hello. We're getting bodied. Welcome in. Am I losing it? Taking the Maxi challenge and losing to the Nibiru was crazy work. We'll go for Fighting Flame Swordsman here. The crazy part is I think they can definitely kill us. Sending a card to the graveyard, I think we probably have to do... I mean, Mirage Swordsman would be hilarious here. We have already normal summon, we've done everything else, so... yeah, we lose. Goodbye. Next one. Maybe it's not for the token. If I know one thing about Fluffles, they can do Cold Fusion. They definitely have to have They definitely have an out for the fusion. They absolutely do. No doubt at all. I'm too tired to type, bear with me. Feel free to sleep. Feel free to listen. If we need to tone it down a little bit, if it's too loud, if y'all are feeling tired, just let me know. We can slow it down a little bit. We can say, I can start to read a bunch of cards. This Morlith can be normal cast with 2 Frost if an opponent has fewer Lustrals in their underworld than you do. When you cast this Morlith, you can send the top 5 cards from your deck to your underworld. When this Waylands destroys an opponent's Celestial by battle, you can search the player's deck for any number of cards with the... Let me just do that. We can just do that entirely. Can you add Kermit Gape to BTTTV? Oh, look at that. We have another. This is a nice and fun one. I think I can do it here. How can I ban you? Welcome to the permaban limit. Random bot. Incredible. So glad I can do that fast. Okay. Let's go with Heritage of the Chalice here. This board should be better. In theory. Infernal Arms Durandal is the way to go. Infernal Engine is so good at this deck. It's incredible. I'm a big fan of it so far, which is good. They seem nice. I mean, they nicer than the Golden Retriever comment. I'll say that. But yeah, can I add Kermit Gape? We probably can. I can't, so I can properly express myself here. Express this. Easy peasy. Yeah, it's so much better now with it. I love it. No comment on how to go, by the way. No, you're good. I'm just waiting for my sleeping meds to kick in. Oh, thank God. That's good. Hopefully we can provide some chill time to let you relax and hang out for a little bit. What's funny is I have thought about doing not like an ASMR stream. I don't know if my voice or my microphone is good enough to do ASMR, but I thought about doing some like, hey, let me just read all these hero cards to help you fall asleep too. Been a fun one. But yeah. So the explanation of D-holes is from, okay. The explanation of D-holes is from Tindangle Inspo resource material. Okay, go for it. In the Hounds of Tindalos, the man is covering the holes in his house to stop creatures from coming in. So Tindangle D-holes is a nod to that. Oh, okay. Still, there's no way that card's real. And is it good? Do people, is that a card that's in the deck? You're gonna have to teach me D-holes, I'm sure. No, not that. That's not what I meant. On top of One Piece, also that, I guess. But doesn't matter. With Ritual Beast, my end board is Baguska Thunder Dragon, so it's very funny. Can't search and can barely use a monster effects. I guess. Wait, is Abyss Dweller banned? It's not, right? So could you go Abyss Dweller for that combo too? Maybe I'm wrong there. But Ritual Beast also is a deck that I do need to chill out with, but it's super awesome. Big fan of Ritual Beast. I think it's a cool deck. Would like to try it out in Master Duel sometime. I think it had a high representation, which is fun. Yeah, with Ritual Beast, new Evil Sport coming out. I did see the evil hero shenanigans, and it does seem very cool. Once again, I'm both sad and impressed. It's very funny. Both sad and impressed. Yeah, I think that would be a good way to go, is like do the tier element stuff. Or not tier element, for like tier element or any random graveyard deck. Because I feel like a lot of decks are operating off the graveyard, which is nice. But yeah, unironically fall asleep to that. It would be a good idea. I think so. Or maybe we could read some of our books. I'll talk about the books things later. I didn't quite reach all my goals for 2025. And so we're gonna have to make some new ones. And part of that's gonna be part of reading, unfortunately. You can hear more about this later in my upcoming 4-hour video essay. I'm looking forward to it. Also insane, by the way. I do remember you asking about the Tindangle video essay, and I cannot believe that that's actually something that you're gonna be doing. That is insane. That is actively insane. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do, chat. You ready for this one? We're going to, I think what we're gonna do, because I know that they have Maxi, they're just waiting for the Maxi. We're gonna go Salamangreat of Fusion. I think here. No, we can't negate it before we get to it, so we might as well just go for Flame Swordsman and then Swords Realm and see what we can do here. Because I think we can go, yeah, we can't negate their Max C, which is fine, but we'll be able to do something else here, which is okay. Yeah, Half Titanite Exos, it's pretty good. Little Knight. The Little Knight is interesting because I think it does open up a lot to super polymerization, just because branded is everywhere and they can generally run the native super poly, which is great. But reading, I'm trying to dedicate myself to a little bit more time reading in this year. I did get in my collector's edition of the Yumi the Nightmare Painter, which is super good. I have a few books back there that I'm looking to read, and I have a few on my shelf a little bit. The same author that wrote Cultish also wrote a the Amazing Art of Overthinking, which is a little bit of a shorter novel or novel of a nonfiction read, but it seems pretty good. And it's effectively like a dissection of like how our attention spans and internet culture has like changed our brain a little bit. Really cool though. There's another one too that I think I'm looking to read, but I'll have to finish that one. I will have to finish another couple series that I started that year, so we'll see. But yeah, you're running skill drain in the deck, but you took it out. It seems pretty all right. Okay, let's go. Let's try it for 2 here. I unfortunately don't know what I can go into as an interruption more. I guess I can just give them 2 draws, which is probably fine, but I'd rather not. So, well, no, we can just go for 2 draws. We can send to the graveyard the Fighting Flame Swordsman, which should be pretty all right. We'll go for Flame Swordsman on the draw. And what we'll do with the Flame Swordsman seems quite simple, in fact. We'll go for the Fighting Flame Swordsman to send a card to the graveyard. I'll send Salamandra, and then we can either do one of 2 things. Either number 1, we can grab Salamandra with Chain. This feels like this would be pretty good. We can set Salamander Chain. Now I can give him another draw, which I think I want to, I don't know if I want to do, but it does set up our it does set up our combo a little better versus having like 1 interruption. We can have 2 in exchange for an extra draw. So I think I'll do that instead. I'll go for Salamander Fusion. I'll get rid of that. We'll go for Ultimate Flame Swordsman for the 1. And then I will be equipping the Salamander Flame to the Flame Swordsman just in case. It's pretty nice. And then we'll end phase there. We have some follow-up for next turn. I would rather not give him the extra draw with the Gearfried. So that means that'd be a negation, which would be nice. But we have 3 interruptions for 3 draws, but I'll just go with the 2 interruptions for 2 draws, and that'd be fine. But we'll see how it works. Ah! That's cool. Very cool. That's cool. Very cool. That's cool. Very cool. That's cool. Very cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's very cool. Pendulum. All right. Well, we have a billion years before this deck combos off, so. What do you all want to do in the meantime? I guess we could read. Literally do the thing I said I was going to do. Otherwise, do you think that they know they're a Pendulum player, which makes me scared. Half the time Pendulum players know how to actually play. Other times Pendulum players like just don't know how to do anything. So it is really frightening. Ooh, new challenge. Okay, guys. I have been rocking with Brock on Pokemon Pocket forever. Now, to be fair, this thing is one of the 2. How can they read all the text in their cards? I'm saying mucho texto. No. Pendulums are really cool, and I used to like Pendulum quite a bit, but then I became a Pendulum hater post Direction. So we're going to go ahead and go for something. All right. I'm in Pokemon Pocket here. I'm going to see if I can complete an entire game of Pokemon Pocket before they can finish their combo. Ready for this one? Now, if they were smart, they just OTK me. I don't think they can, though, but we'll see if we can beat them on the clock. Go see. Is Maxi a 1-turn card, or does it affect say right? It's only a 1-turn card, so it effects only lasts till the end of the turn. But what it does effectively is draw cards for your opponent, if you don't know what it does already, I guess. But each time you special summon inside of Yu-Gi-Oh! And Maxi is active, your opponent draws a card, which is incredibly frustrating. But I think in that case, it didn't necessarily matter because they had a card to out our board anyways. So ultimately, it was fine. However, I will say that it is a very annoying card to deal with. Some people like it, some people don't like it. The meta kind of shifts and warps around it, but that's okay. All right, we got off with our Onyx. We're literally off to a great start. But yeah, if you guys give one legacy support, what deck would it be? You've been learning Professor Tool. Oh, okay, that's good. That's good, that's good. You know, there's a lot of great videos out there for learning Yu-Gi-Oh! Unfortunately, I think mine are probably worse for learning Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, we didn't accomplish our goal of winning in the same time it took us to for that combo, but here's what we'll do. Okay. I'm gonna try. We're gonna try to spectate this a little bit. Okay, ready? So I need to go probably nothing here, unless they can cheese me. Got off with your Onyx. It's hard as rocks. Absolutely. If I give if I could give one archetype legacy support, what would it be? I'm sorry. Is it just that easy? I didn't even have to do anything. Literally. Rocket best deck. What can I say? I'm sold down on this game. Let's go! We lost the battle, but we won the war. I think people straight up just like shame scoop sometimes, or like, you know, when they're playing playing on it, because they're like, they just are like, I cannot believe I'm losing to this card, and they'd be correct. Let's get a crab turtle retrain. Okay, you know what's really funny? I've heard a lot of people talk about crab returtle chain stroke. I've heard a lot of people talk about crab turtle retrain inside of Yu-Gi-Oh, and I think it's really funny because I do like the idea. I just think it's very interesting because it's like, what would that look like? What would a crab turtle retrain and like archetype look like? And it would have to be something that they'd have to give it the Hungry Burger treatment, which I would believe in 2025 we would get. Like, just straight up, I think it's very reasonable that we would get a service like that. All right, Salamander Flying Flame Sword. I think we have to grab the Fusion, which is kind of fun. We actually didn't have to, I guess, but I guess we could have. We'll go for Infinable Estafel, and we'll try to get off a little more of our combo. Now, if I was real, I'd probably grab the I could grab 4 here, but we'll be fine. But yeah. Living Fossil, it's my favorite from the anime. Was this in GX that they played Living Fossil? I could be wrong. But I do like Living Fossil a lot. It's really cool. Very fun card. I will say that. Yeah, Cyber Dragon with modern support could be cool. I think Cyber Dragon was kind of ahead of its time in the way that, like, it does effectively, like, do a lot in terms of, like, modern OTK shenanigans. And the only things that it really needs is, like, one more good extender that it can use. I don't really think that, and that might not even be enough. And I think that's kind of the upsetting part about ultimately the legacy of the legacy of Cyber Dragon is that there's a lot of really great support that you can play with it, but is it like particularly good to play? Big TBD, I guess, you know. All right, let's go for Promethean Princess here. We'll see. I don't know. Again, Cyber Dragon I think is good. Cyber Dragon I think it's a good example of legacy support that works really well, especially inside of like a modern setting. Heroes I think does need a lot more legacy support. Clearly we're starving. I would like to see more fleshed out anime decks like in the Yubel style where they actually like fit the theme but make it like somewhat like, I don't know, good. I don't know. That's something that I'm missing a lot from Yu-Gi-Oh. Not less pendulum cards though, please. Okay. What is you? 2 fire monsters. I do like this one quite a bit. Let's go for a living fossil real quick. Food support. Quite literally, and also very hungry. I think that what we can do is go into our... Ooh, we go for Ferocious Flame Swordsman. We do have an Ash Blossom in here? I don't. I guess I have an Ash Blossom in hand. That's what I was remembering. Go for 2. Complete our Flame Tongue, the Burning Blade. Gonna go for a Salamander Fusion here. Salamander Fusion will equip to the Flame Swordsman. Flame Swordsman will go to the other 2 and go for Ultimate Flame Swordsman. Big on the board. Then add it to your hand. Oh, hey, yo, hey, cool. Free advantage. I keep on forgetting that that deck is actually at all active. That'd been crazy. All right, we'll activate the effect of Salamandra, the Flying Flame Swords Dragon. Attach it to here. Go nuts. Attach Angelic Ring to our Flame Swordsman. And we'll end turn. We have a spell negation. We have an Ash Blossom. We have a quick effect negation pop. They can't destroy our spells and trap cards. And also we have Promethean Princess. Feels good. Feels good. Who is that distinguished gentleman? Oh, the curl. I wish I could bonk through the screen. Ultimately. I wish I could bonk through the screen ultimately. Ring the shame bell. Roid support? Roid support could be cool. That actually is one GX archetype that I feel like is like that and Ojama. They released the Ojama Link monster, which I think is super funny. I find it so interesting because it's like, how could they actually release the Ojama Link without actually giving more support? I think it's kind of funny, but who knows? M-SETI. Do I care about M-SETI? I probably do, but I also don't really care about it. Maybe we'll go for, no, we'll worry. The Lizard Man. Oh, okay. Seemed very fancy. The Salamandra, this one? Or the little shark? I could be wrong on which one. Oh, Living Fossil. Yeah, this one. The little dapper dinosaur. Let's see. Am I missing anything from here? No, I think I can just go for Ultimate Flame Swordsman, Pop Destroy. Burn 5 hundo, feels good. Yeah, any deck that can become good by just give a strong Link 1. An Ojama Link 1 would be insane. An Ojama Link 1 would be insane. Very distinguished, very dapper. That's true, you're right. You're right, I'll take back my shaming you. We're literally siphoning it from the screen. Am I gonna die here? I probably will. I might die here. Because for some reason I didn't read the text on Horus the Black Flame Dragon. Also, I really wish I had kept the Salamandra with Chain and instead go for a different combo, but oh well. Now apologize with tears. I haven't cried in years. Almost today though. I probably could today. Hold on. No, not yet. We'll get there. We'll get there. Hold. Stage crying, trying to do it. Think of the saddest thing you've ever thought of. No, not yet. We'll get there. Okay, if it's just 5,000, I think I can deal with that. But if it's anything more, then okay, well that might be more. We'll see. All right. Anything? 26? Can you do 26 to us real quick? No? All right, we'll go. All right, big draw. Oh, Salamander the Flame. Okay, well, we should be better here. Okay, what's this do? Nothing. Nothing. Blah, 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 blah. Nothing in the back row. Okay, so literally it's just the back row that we have to deal with, and then we'll go next. Banish one wire Warrior monster from our graveyard, and then we can special on this card. Would be good. I wonder if Victory Dragon is banned in Master Duel since it doesn't do anything from. I don't even know if it's in Master Duel. I think a lot of those cards that say like win the duel if you do stuff. I think it actually like I think they're just not there yet. Like Horus is cool. I think Horus is interesting. I think Horus is cool. Horus the Black Flame with like some of the like M-SETI stuff is annoying to deal with, but yeah. All right, so we'll go with We'll bring out Immortal Phoenix Gearfried. We'll just bring out the Immortal Phoenix Gearfried. We'll banish the Angelic Ring. Probably shouldn't have done that. Probably just wait a little bit, but that's okay. Oh. Huh. Because they're not playable in TCG ever. So I guess they have like some cards that just were like, I'm not going to worry about it, right? No, we're about the Metal Reflect Slime later. Okay, what was that? What am I missing here from that? I'm a little bit scared of what's going on here. We'll go for Flame Swords Realm. discard the Salamander Fusion. No, still nothing. We'll go for Flame Swordsman. Easy peasy. I had a full mental breakdown over dog video like 2 days ago. How does one go so long without a good cry? Hey, you're telling me. It's there. The jar will crack eventually, you know. It'll be over something like completely ridiculous. I had someone send me a message on PlayStation about how dare I use Ash on them. It was really funny. Wait, were you playing it like on Master Duel on your PlayStation? And they're like, I cannot believe you. You've killed my father. Prepare to die. As you wish. All right, so let's go for Salamander Fusion here, I guess. We'll go and tag it to the Salamander Flame Swordsman. They can message your account on PlayStation. Isn't that crazy? Oh, yo. Okay, they had Max E. Why didn't they activate the Max E? Oh. Probably should have attached the Salamander Flame Fusion here anyways. I think we're fine. I'm gonna let that go through because I don't really care if they actually get anything else. So we'll see. I don't really care too much about them getting an extra draw here because I want to do instead is go for something like this. It's peasy. And then we can go for Salamander the Fighting Flame. We can attach to you. We can go for Ultimate Flame Swordsman. I think we want to pop this one. Destroy, deal 5 hundo. Feels pretty good. Can I OTK through this is the question. I think I can, but we're gonna have to do some stuff. Can I deal 7,000 smackaroos of damage? I don't think so, but I can do quite a bit of damage and also forego any shenanigans. I will do that instead. We'll go battle phase. We'll just swing in. I don't think I want to activate the effect of Flame Sword's Realm. I'd rather keep the pop on the board. We'll just deal 5 hundo. Main phase 2. Pass. Seems pretty good for me here. We have 2 interruptions. We have the Salamander Chain. We have the Ultimate Flame Swordsman. I kind of want to wait for the Ancient Flame Swordsman. I might just use that in the draw phase here because Metal Reflect Slime is kind of annoying for us to deal with. So we'll just do this. If there's any sort of like effects as well, then we can just negate them with the Immortal Phoenix Gearfried, which is really nice. So that's helpful. We'll see. But yeah, I was on Master Duel on PlayStation, and someone felt the need to message you like, hey, listen. Wow, that's so interesting. I almost want to do this, but I know that this is going to be a problem. I think I will just do this instead. We'll just destroy the Salamander Fusion, or send it to the graveyard to negate, which should be nice. And then go nuts. I don't know what the quick effect is here. Their name is God, though. Think I'm playing against Morgan Freeman? I shall activate the penguins go marching across the Arctic. That's more of a Zay Frank shenanigans, though. All right, yeah, we'll go for Promethean Princess. We'll pop the Ultimate Flame Swords and we'll destroy the Imseti. Any questions here? No questions there, I guess. Sounds pretty good. Bring out the redhead. We'll go for the Fiery Hands of... No, is Fire Hands from Promethean Princess? There's lore there, right? Getting you crazy on the game. I think it's really funny because, like, we should be getting the anniversary soon. And I hope that the anniversary is, like, really nice. Because I think the anniversary stuff last year was really good. We should be getting some more reveals soon, hopefully. I think it's in February, I think is when we get it in. All right, keep on going. End phase. Okay, that's perfectly fine. All right, now I think I have both of my Royal Rare and they're in the graveyard, so I do have to shuffle one back into the deck at some point in time, which is I'm not a fan of. I think I can activate both in the same turn though, so that should allow me to get into what I need. Let me Promethean Princess, see what happens on the Promethean Princess. Yo! Okay, I can bring back Ultimate Flame Swordsman. Let's go! I didn't know I could do that. Killer. That's awesome. All right, we'll go and just go ahead and pop it. What happens if we pop it? Nothing, I guess. Okay, we'll go for combat. 3,000? Okay, nothing. We're good. In the clear. Living. And we played that so well. Huge. Enormous W for Flame Swordsman. Another 1,000 years to Flame Swordsman. Another 10 billion years to Flame Swordsman. All right, HOTTOGO. Let's kick back in and try to rank up a little bit. We'll see if it's there. But yeah, for the new anniversary, by the way, I'm looking forward to a few different anniversary cards. I want them to release the new hero stuff, absolutely. I'm curious about the royal rares we're gonna get. I would love for them to upgrade and get like specialty royal rare Flame Wingman. That'd be cool. But they're not gonna do it for us, so that's fine. Oh my god, tier limit Lightsworn. All right, 1 imperm might not be enough, but I think it's just gonna have to be Kick Close, right? Okay, perfectly fine. Go for Whis. I think we wait on Whis' mill. Yeah, do you agree that sooner than later that they'll ban Maxi and Call By? I think they would ban Call by the Grave before they'd ban Maxi. I'm just gonna be real with you. I think they would 110% ban Call by the Grave first before they ban Maxi. They love cards like Maxi, but I'm hoping with cards like Perulia and Molcharmi potentially coming out in the new year that they would hopefully hit Maxi and instead have these effectively Maxi but not Maxi cards in the game. Because they're like different than Maxi, so it makes it quote unquote better, but it's also worse. It's still worse. They keep on doing it to us, and I hate that they're doing it to us. Folks, play Alastrals. But I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think that they would ban Maxi before Call By, or do you think they would ban Call By and Maxi? Because I think Call By is actually fairly good for the game. I think Call By is annoying for the game, but it's like good. It's like good to have. Maxi I don't think is a necessary evil, unlike Call by the Grave. Call by the Grave is really powerful, and it's like the same issue where it's like you're giving powerful decks tools that they can use against weaker decks that the weaker decks can use against the powerful decks, and so it all works out, right? Or it doesn't work out rather, but it feels really bad. What's this card do? Send lights from monsters, new types to your graveyard. I think we just imperm the Minerva. I like the Minerva though. The Minerva's a really cool card. I've had to use this PNG so much for thumbnails for Jesse. It's really hilarious. So like immediately I have this card, like some trauma with this card because I had to outline the entirety of her model, and then I was like I had to do that for like an hour and a half. It was crazy. It's wild. It's going Talentless. Hello, good to see you. Call By was the hero Yu-Gi-Oh card that Yu-Gi-Oh needed but didn't deserve. 100%. The thing with Call by the Grave, when it was out back in the day at 3 of copies, all the combo decks were running 3 of it, and so it was kind of an issue that you had effectively if you had like the 1 of hand trap, right? It's back before we were really playing like 12 hand traps in a deck, but you had 1 card starters translated or transitioned into like or pre-transition 1 card starters into like multiple card combos. Like back in the day, effectively any 2 warrior monsters equals the entirety of the Goki line. So without sounding like a crazy person, Call by the Grave was really good to play in that deck because if they had 1 Ash Blossom they were holding for your Isabak to Wizzle, you could just go Call by the Grave on it, and now you win instantaneously. So that was kind of the unfortunate part. Also, we're about to get Shadowed as well. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and scoop. I already know it's coming for me. Call By is an international hero. Call By is crazy. Again, necessary evil for the deck. Or for the game, period. But I digress. I digress. Man, our games have been so off and on today. You know what's so funny? I feel like the games in Master Duel some days go like, wow, we're on a crazy win streak. Look at the best deck in the world. And then other times we're like, why are we losing this? Hello, Balak Shark. I like the little shark here. See, what the hell? That's the beauty of Master Duel, baby. True. Absolutely true. That's so true. You know what I really need to do? He's so good at the game. Listen, we're trying. We're really trying. Okay, this person's username is Blow Cheeks, and I just want you to know it's gonna come up here in a second, so I'm warning you before it gets up there. Because it's currently hidden behind my face, and it's gonna be there in a second. Okay, very cool. I like the ritual field, it's kind of fun. Our hand is really good, by the way, and we also have the Call by the Grave for the One of Evil. So let's go for Heritage of the Chalice here. No, I don't want to get drolled. Let's go for Fighting Flame Swordsman. Ash Blossom? If they Ash Blossom this, that's okay. We have plenty of extenders, so we'll be all right. Cool. I kind of want to do... I'll do Fighting Flame Swordsman. That seems right. Okay, we'll go for Super Quantum Red Layer here. Big body on the 2000. We'll go for Fighting Flame Swordsman. We'll activate the effect of Fighting Flame Swordsman. Get impermed here. Ghost Ogre. Do I care about Ghost Ogre? No, I don't really care about Ghost Ogre. I do care about Maxi a little bit, and I'll just hold this. Like, Ghost Ogre is fine, because, again, the effect still going through is crucial for us. They could have held the Ghost Ogre for the Flame Sword's Realm, but they don't know that Flame Sword Realm exists. So we get to go ahead and go for this one. Hello. That's her. All right, we go for Call by the Grave on our Maxi. Have fun. So you gotta have 3. Those cards have to be 2 other hand traps and a 1-card starter, which it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Anything can happen. But we'll see how it goes. All right, so we'll send to the graveyard the Salamander Flying Flame Swords Dragon. We will activate the effect of it. We'll go ahead and grab our Protector Hand, a Salamander Fusion. Well, do I need Salamander Fusion? I feel like I can go for Salamander with Chain and send the Fusion, because, like, well, or we can get a Negation. Negation pop on the Spell and Trap cards, or we can get a... that actually might be better for us. Thinking of our hand. You winning, Dad? Oh, we won the last one, and we lost the one before that. And we might be winning this one, too, but it really just depends. I'm going to go for Salamander with Chain here. We'll go this way, this combo. That way we can go nuts. We'll go ahead and add the Infernal Arms Durandal. So let's go. We are winning. Crazy. Okay, 2 more. 2 more for rank up. I think we can do it. It's the first day of the season, so I think a lot of people are just on trying to grind, and that seems fun. Go for 1. Their username is Let Me Cook. Do we think we let them cook, chat? Ooh, in fact, this is one of the best hands we've had in a long time. All right, 3, 2, 1. We'll go for Fighting Flame Swordsman. The Rope-a-Dope combo. It feels like we open this up a lot, which is good. They don't want to play against you. Keep it up. I'm saying, I hope and pray that we have the same amount of gravitas and intimidation. But I know for a fact that we're just kind of like, that's not true at all. Let's go for Flame Swordsman here. I'll send to the graveyard in the hand Flame Swordsman, that we can combo off this way. Intimidating hole. We'll go for Flame Swordsman here. Activate the effect of Fighting Flame Swordsman in the graveyard. We'll grab from our deck to our hand, or actually we'll send to the graveyard the Salamander, the Flying Flame Dragon. Activate the effect. We will grab from our deck to our hand the Salamander with Chain. Feels good. Then we will go into Izzle Back to Wizzle, 2 Tails of the Noble Knights, and we'll have this whole combo again. This is probably the ideal combo for us here, is we get to have all of our fun and all of our cake and eat it too. All right, let's go with Mirage Swordsman would be nice as a follow-up. I feel like Gearfried comes up way more often, but I feel like Mirage Swordsman is going to come up in this one. So let's go for the Angelic Ring. So the Angelic Ring will go for Renaud. We'll go Renaud effect. We'll go Renaud to add the Angelic Ring back to our hand. Then we'll go into Promethean Princess, which I guess is where the extender would come in. We could probably do the extender there as well, which would be nice. We'll go for Promethean Princess here, and we'll go for Flame Swordsman. I feel like this is kind of fine because if they clear the board, we can like do something with it. I don't feel great about having this here, and I'd rather be able to get something else. Again, the extender would have been nice probably with Angelic Ring, but we'll go for Salamander Fusion anyways. Promethean Princess is a big body, and we can utilize her to the fullest. So we'll go into Ultimate Flame Swordsman online. Then we will go into our Salamandra to be equipped. Go in. Go Salamander Chain. We'll go Angelic Ring here. Angelic Ring we will equip, and now we end. All right, perfect. Now, actually, this might be better for us because it means our Maxi is now live. Because we can go, if they have a Call by the Grave, it's immediately negated with the Angelic Ring, which is probably beneficial for us. But we'll see. Let's go for Maxi here. Hey, look, if they can use it, we can use it. Oh, that's crazy. Dang, that's crazy. Call by the Grave. Anyways. Isn't that nuts? we had a board that protected our Max C. That's effectively what we did here. Our boss monster is not Ultimate Flame Swordsman. It's the Max C. Oh god. Anything here? Hello? Hello? Alright, well, I guess what we can do while we wait. No. Oh! It's, It's Fire King. I don't even know what to do here for Fire King, I'm gonna be honest. I'm just gonna Ash Blossom this, and I feel like that's fine. Or a face-up field. Interesting. What do we get to do with this one? Yeah, I think if this card is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, sounds pretty good. All right, send one monster from the hand to the... Oh, gonna go for Ponix here. I haven't seen Fire King in so long. I feel like we should be okay, though. Go ahead and we can pop... I think we can pop our Ponix here. Why Game Bug? Game Bug, hello? Reading. They're slowly just trying to find the entirety of the board. They're like, can I OTK through this? This portion's fine. That portion is also fine. That's okay. Let's see. I feel like I want to... Fire King Sanctuary is pretty good. I feel like I can destroy the Ponix before it gets worse. I don't feel like I... Maybe that's wrong. I'm not supposed to destroy the Ponix, but we'll see. What's going on, Jawa? Hello, good to see you. Deck check, please. Absolutely. We'll go. We can show the deck after this duel, and we can go over it for you. 100%. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Place one Fire King Island from face up. That's fine. Destroy one monster on your hand or field. Non-targeting is kind of crazy here. It's also non-face-up either, which is kind of unfortunate for our Salamander with Chain, but we can get into it. That's fine. We're gonna have to play around something here, so... Whoa! And the 1-0 Snake Eye Ash in hand too, they're crazy. They are actually insane. That's incredible. Okay. Check this out. Destroy 1 fire... in your hand, deck, or face up on the field. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Deck destruction is solid here. I do find it kind of funny. Because, again, I don't really know what they're going to be able to do here. We can go for a Salamander with Chain to maybe turn that face down. Probably not a bad idea. They activated the Fire King Island. They activated... Garunix. That's fine. What do you do otherwise? Ponix, okay. What does Ponix do here? Then destroy 1 card in the field. That's fine. I feel like I should have activated that in a response, but that's gonna have to be okay. All right, now what? Oh, you had Sinful Spoils? That's fine. It's fine. It's cool. I don't think we're running Nibiru in the deck, though, which is probably an issue for us, but it's okay. They get to combo off now, and they always have been able to. They are cooking, though. To their username's credit, they are cooking. That's crazy. What's so funny is that that's not even really that big of an issue for us. I don't think so. Like, they'd have to make all of our back row something, but this is really interesting. There's their Promethean Princess, which kind of sucks, but not the end of the world. Again, could be much worse for us. We do have the Mirage Swordsman, which will help us save for a little bit, but then we have Flamberge Dragon. They're trying to deck us out. I don't think they can special summon 25 more times. I have been proven wrong before, though. There's Raging Phoenix. If they have Raging Phoenix, we should also still be okay. That's kind of the crazy part. 1, 2, still not enough damage. 11,000 damage, that's pretty close. Zealantis. Okay, that's unfortunate. The banishing of everything on the field is bad because now we can't activate our Mirage Swordsman. That sucks. That's crazy talk. I hate this deck so much. Okay, not bad. 1600, not bad. Still fine. God dang it. I should have activated that effect actually, but that's okay. No, that's cool. That works for us. That's also fine. They're gonna go to battle phase, and we're gonna go to save our ass. This during the main phase? No, that's fine. All right, who are you attacking with first? What you got for us? We'll go Salamander with Chain here. All we have to do is survive for a turn and we're okay. So we're gonna go with the Royal Rare, Flame Swordsman, and the Salamander Fusion. Send this back. We'll go for you in defense position. Go for Fighting Flame Dragon. Perfect. We'll go over then for Mirage Swordsman, which I don't think they can actually hit over, which is really funny to think about that. Nothing they can do can hit over it. Let's go. They can definitely clear it, right? That's not a big issue though. We survived for one turn, taking no damage, and we have all the cards in the world. I'm feeling pretty good about that. Amblow Whale is perfectly fine. Amblow Whale. Oh, plus we have Call of the Grave. That's peak. That is absolutely peak. Apollosa, peak. Yo, it's gone, Brandon J. Hello, good to see you. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Yeah, we're doing a lot. We are doing a lot. We just survived probably one of the craziest turns that I've ever seen. They did full Fire King Snake Eyes combos, and then we were still able to protect ourselves with the Mirage Swords and we added last turn and the Salamander Chain. So really the max didn't really even matter. There's just cherry on top, which I thought was really good. Okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I want to go for some shenanigans. Why he attack with Big Monster first? Beats me. Beats me. That is a-okay with me though. Let's go for a Heritage of the Chalice. Heritage of the Chalice. I'm just gonna grab the Crimson Courageous. I like the girl with the dress. Let's go with after that a. Oh god, you know, fine. We'll go ahead and just OTK them. We'll banish the Angelic Ring. This will prompt the Apollosa, which we can just steal. Yep. And that's perfectly okay with us. Because after that, we can just big win. Make them cry. I think I want to. So you know what I might do? I can OTK them. I think I can OTK them with just them having 0. Can I get them to negate everything, still to lose? I probably can. But that's like anime villain stuff, right? Do we really want to go down that direction? Do we really want to try? Let's go for Crimson Courageous. We'll go ahead and go for Mirage Swordsman here. Easy peasy. That's number 2. All right, so that's 2 negations so far. They have 2 negations left. We can do that. All right, activate Fire Flint Lady. That's 3. That's 3rd negation. Perfectly fine. That's okay. All right. Lastly, and this one's fun because we can just do it from the hand. We'll go with Fighting Flame Swordsman. We'll activate the effect of Fighting Flame Swordsman. And they can't negate it. That's unfortunate. That's okay though. We'll add from our deck to our hand the Salamander Fusion. Actually, we'll go for Flame Swords Realm because there's gonna be a really neat thing we can do with the Flame Swords Realm here in a little bit. That I think is really interesting. Okay, we'll go for Flame Swords. What's in the graveyard? Ooh. All right, we'll go for Flame Swords Realm here. We'll send the Flame Swords Man. We will special summon Flame Swordsman. A Flame Swordsman. We'll activate the Flame Swordsman here. They're going to activate the effect of Apollosa for 800. Now they have no more negations. We can clean this up. Oh god, wait a minute. Do I not have the Salamander Fusion? That's crazy. All right, we'll go for Fighting Flame Swordsman. I guess I'll add it this way. I'll add it this way. Okay, oof. Thank God. I always knew I had it. I always knew I had it. We'll go for Salamander Fusion. We'll put on the Flame Swordsman. Easy peasy. Then we'll go for Salamander Fusion. Just making sure I'm making these plays correctly, keeping everyone on their toes, etc., etc. Royal Rare for the Flame Swordsman. All right. Then here's what we'll do. All right, we'll go for A little, we'll style on them. They styled on us, we'll style on them. Okay, like what do they want us to do? Question is how. Question is how. We'll go for Fighting Flame Dragon, making 2 attacks here. Equip. Then we go into Living Fossil. This should be this one. There we go. We got it. We figured it out. We'll grab back the Fighting Flame Swordsman with our little dapper dinosaur. We'll go and special summon Renaud from the hand because we can. Sure, I'll activate the effect of Renaud here. Why not? We'll go ahead and grab from our deck to our hand probably the Angelic Ring just to be fun. Easy peasy. Seems kind of nice. Then after that, I think we can go easily into Ferocious Flame Swordsman. No animation, that's crazy. That card's so cool. Then what? Okay, so now we can go for... No, let me, wait. What? You weren't gonna let me sit there and OTK you? I was gonna do it too. I was gonna do like 12 billion damage to them. Come on. Just once. A little bit of BM once, huh? Bro getting bored. I'm saying, oh god, we forgot to check the deck. We'll do this last duel, then we'll do deck check. And it's a rank up duel, so that'd be even better. They're like, bye. True. They're like, oh, listen, my soup's already done. Okay, this is a crazy hand, and if this is actually Makanko, we're cooked. But that'll be fine. We'll go for Flame Swordsman here. Oh, you can that's right, you can. New edition. That's right. All right, we'll do that too. I will go for Fighting Flame Swords Realm here. Feels pretty good. All right. That's right. This is their deck check. We're running Flame Swordsman here. Let me know if you need more. This is our entire deck, including the extra deck here. I completely forgot you can do that. That's right. They added the new feature. Really cool idea, by the way. I can't believe that this was like something that we didn't have before. But they literally just like siphoned the technology from that one extension that leaked everything from the World's competitors and was like, hold. Let me put them out of business. Let me put them out of business. All right, we'll go for Flame Swords Realm. 45 main, we have a lot of bricks, and there's a lot of extenders we also have to play. It's kind of strange. I don't love it, but, you know, it is what it is, I think. Ooh. I'm going to go for Fighting Flame Sword here. I think we can actually do a lot with this little setup. We'll add Salamandra with Flying Flame here. All right, we'll go for Flame Swordsman. We'll discard the Salamandra. We will go and grab Flame Swordsman. Easy peasy. All right, Salamandra, the Flying Flame Dragon, will grab a Salamandra Fusion from deck to our hand. Pretty cool. Then we'll go ahead and go for our Izzleback to Wizzle, Two Tails, the Noble Knights combo. Easy peasy. And yeah, we'll go from there. We'll activate the effect of Izzle back to Wizzle. We'll go for the Fighting Flame Swordsman. Now, last time our butt was saved by Mirage Swordsman, so I think I'll Mirage Swordsman the MVP killer for us. Oh, hello? Uh-oh. The hell? Why'd that happen? That was crazy. Literally, like my FPS and all these things just dropped. This is wild. Frame rate's going wild. Can you tell us where the deck's choke points are? The deck's choke points aren't like super apparent, but I will say that like, no, I added this to the hand. No, that's fine. Izzle back to Wizzle is one of the deck's choke points. I will say that, but it's like not the end of the world if this combo doesn't go off. Typically, it's going to be like Flame Sword's Realm is going to be one of the worst ones because it does set up a lot of your combo, which is like, you know, is what it is. Dang. All right, that's kind of okay. I think instead we can go for one card still. We can send the Angelic Ring and still get out a we can go for this one. No, we can go for Firefront Lady. It really doesn't matter what we grab here. Dang, that sucks. I can't believe that we did that. but that's okay. We technically still have the Courageous Crimson, which is going to help us go into like what we need here. So let's go ahead and go for a Promethean Princess. Our end board could have been so much better. All right, Promethean Princess online. Effectively, with the choke point of the deck, you're going to you're going to want to make sure you're able to get to Flame Swordsman on your end board as much as possible. So don't play too risky. That does end up kind of causing some issues now and again, but it should be okay otherwise. All right, let's go for Salamander Fusion. Let's tag it to the Flame Swordsman. Should be pretty good. Go to Flame Swordsman effect. We'll go ahead and grab the Ultimate Flame Swordsman. Also kind of messing up here. Why didn't I just tag this thing with Angelic Layer afterwards? We'll see. Angelic Layer, like such a weeb. Let's go Infernal Knights Durandal. Let's go ahead and grab. Let's go ahead and fire Flint Lady. We'll grab Infernal Knights Astolfo. We'll go for Astolfo effect. We'll banish one Fire Warrior monster from our graveyard. It's probably going to be the Flame Swordsman again. That seems like probably a good one. We'll grab that back with what our extender is going to be here. So change the level monster. No, I don't really need to. Because then we're going to go off into Flame Tongue. When the tongue is flame. All right, so we'll go ahead and grab the Flame Swordsman here. Go here, go there. Get back to the game. Last I played was 2011, 2012. What's going on, RDK? How's it going? Hello. Good to see you, and welcome in. A lot has changed. A lot has changed. Listen, I took a big break around that era, around that time, and then I came back with links. So much of it's one BS, but also a lot of fun. You can find a lot of good stuff in there, but it does take a little bit. It does take a little bit of time. But hopefully you're enjoying the game. Have you been playing Master a lot recently? Also, what deck did you play back in the day? Because that would have been 2010, 2011. That would be around Edison, wouldn't it be? All right. So our end board is okay here. It's not amazing. We could have had the Angelic Layer, which is all right, but yeah. I was looking for Natural Streaming to watch, and I clicked yours. Well, welcome in. Hopefully we'll do you proud. We're playing some Flame Swordsman today, and hopefully just grind some ranked. We've been doing okay so far. We're playing against Tearlaments, it looks like, which is unfortunate. Let's go on Presidential AI. Hello. Busy dusting URs, and I will never play. Oh, yikes. Listen, I think what's really funny is the collection inside of this game is also really funny. I'm a big fan of my my Ultimate Flame Swordsman. The Royal Rare on this one is amazing. But are you dusting URs in this game because you are because you're like, I refuse to play, or are you dusting to try to hunt for something? Play Monarchs a lot? Oh, yo, Monarchs I love Monarchs. Monarchs is so fun. Actually, when coming back into the game, the Secret Field of the Spellcasters, that's interesting. When coming back into the game, playing Monarch, the Monarch structure deck, actually helped me a lot with getting back into the game. It was incredible. Big fun of that one. Yeah, Minkanko is a pretty good one for, oh, it's White Forest. Interesting. Fascinating. I think I don't know what to do here against this, but I think I just flipped down the tuner if I'm mistaken. That seems fine. Bob Cade's website said that Light and Darkness Dragons are coming soon. Oh, the new ones. Oh yeah, that's right. With the Chaz stuff. That's fun. That's pretty cool. I guess I'll go for target. We'll see if we can target destroy this. All right, does that win us the game on the spot? It might. Yeah, Minkanko is really interesting because I think it's a decent enough deck without having it be too crazy. And it is a lot of fun, I will say that. Actually, what I really liked is the crazy 3-axis version of that for a while. There we go. Why was I so worried that was going to be Minkanko? No, Minkanko actually would be terrifying. It's crazy. Bobbert Cade. All right, let's check out the deck. The deck we're playing today is is what I'm calling HOTTOGO. And it's our ultimate Flame Swordsman deck. So here's what we're playing. It's not, I would say, if you're looking for a like heavy combo deck, this is probably not exactly it. It does have some combos you can perform, but it's more of a Flame Swordsman forward deck that emphasizes a lot more of the Flame Swordsman cards rather than the Infernoble cards. We're not playing any of the tuners, or we're playing some of the tuners, but none of like the synchros and those types of lines. Though I'm sure that could be really good, but you know, oh well. But I'm playing with Domain Monarchs are really fun. Domain Monarchs is a lot of fun. The field spell is incredibly powerful. And what's, again, funny is that because True Draco's back in the meta too, I think a lot of people are like, unfortunately they're teching for Monarchs, but I think that's kind of neat is that Monarchs feel like a different niche than the True Draco stuff. But either or. Domain Monarchs is a lot of fun. Big fan of the, I think my favorite Monarch, Ultimate, obviously Mobius is the GOAT. Mobius is like the classic GOAT. But I was a big fan of the Adina stuff with the Squires, and then going into Urbis, the Urbusi. But yeah, we have a challenge for you. Combine Hero and Flame Swordsman. It's possible. There are a lot of Fire Warrior heroes, so it might be possible to do. That'd be hard to parse out though. You have to go for like E-Call into Heat, Elemental Heat, as like an extender / like a normal summon off of for the Flame Swords realm. That's crazy. Can you take out the red Power Ranger card? You can. Absolutely. Yeah, you can take out red Super Quantum Red Layer and the deck is functional. It's just like a random one of extender. You can take that out and be 44. You can take this out and be like everything else. But you can replace this with like a third Fire Flint Lady if you want. You can also replace this with like a third Salamandra Flying Flame Dragon. This card is effectively just flavor. No real big use other than just an extender you can potentially search. But yeah. Yeah, is Absolute King Backjack a good card to use? It's a good card to use in general. I would say not in this deck personally, but it's actually an insane card. Backjack looks to Gala mostly. I was a big fan of playing like Wannabe. So I have like a Paleo deck inside this game. And the Paleo deck specifically, where is Paleo? Paleozoic. I may have gotten rid of it. Weird. Oh yeah, I replaced it with the Oops All Spells deck. That's right. So Paleozoic and like Labyrinth use a lot of Backjack. Backjack is like a really solid one of card or couple, like maybe two of card to play in a lot of trap strategies, right? It's okay. It's not amazing, but it is annoying to deal with for your opponent. It's extra forms of interruption on top of the things they already have. I think Labyrinth decks don't necessarily need to play Backjack, but maybe Paleo, if you're a fan of the Paleo cards. A fair play back in the day was go Rhoda for the spell, for Spell Striker, then someone's Caius. Oh, banger. Free special, go Caius. Caius tributing, it was always so fun. And I feel like a lot of card games can learn from that type of design. Because Caius even target itself, banish, burn for game is such like a really cool interaction. Big fan of that one too. Big fan of that one too. Oh, okay. So we should still win this one. 55 cards is kind of unfortunate. I'm going to go for Flame Swordsman. Let's add a Flame Swordsman card deck to hand. Ash Blossom here would be kind of unfortunate. Yeah, not the end of the world. We have Triple Tactics Talents, which is okay. I would rather... I don't know if I want to look at their hand or if I just want to draw cards. I kind of want to draw cards, though. They have 4 cards left. We'll just bring them down. Oh, interesting. Ooh, okay, pretty decent overall here. I like your energy. I'll definitely be tuning in, bro. Thank you so much. I appreciate that a lot. And we're trying our best here. I'm new to the streaming on Twitch a little bit, but we're trying to do the best we can. So I appreciate you being here, and thanks for hanging out with us at the very least. And also, glad to know you're a person with good deck taste. Yes, Vegan Fartman, hello, good to see you. What about Ultimate Flame Swordsman as a mate? I think that would be an incredible mate. I think Flame Swordsman as a whole, or maybe even Salamandra. I could see Salamandra being one. Red Eyes, I think, might be the next one, though. That'd be cool. Looks like Maxi in hand. It probably is Maxi in hand, so that's like okay for us. What's going on, Sir Tractor? Hello, good to see you. Welcome in. Didn't realize we added an Illustrials competitor in here. Hello. Next incarnation of Joey. My Joey accent's terrible. But I do my best. I will go for a Flame Swords Realm. See? Actually, no, it looks like... No, not Maxi. Interesting. What could they have? Well, Special Renaud. No effect on our nod yet. See, this is where we could probably go into something else, but I feel like we could go for the Isolde line and be fine. We have 2 imperms in the back. We kind of just want to wait for whatever they have, and we'll see. I'll sub on YouTube as well. I'm an NBA 2K YouTuber. Oh, yo, let's go. That's sick. Absolutely. Yeah, if you sub up, I'll have to check you out too. Is your same username on YouTube as well, the RDK? And good to hear. Oh, it's skill drain. Oh, god dang it. Oh well. Skill drain. Okay, here's what we'll do. I'm just gonna go combat. We'll swing in. We'll go main phase 2. We'll go combat. We'll end. We'll go. Yes, sir. Absolutely. I'll check you out. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, crazy they have to break fusion mechanics to make the deck playable. That's what I'm saying. The crazy part, the true crazy part about the fusion stuff is like making them even worse. Send 1 monster. Thank God. I don't think I need to use Max C. I can just try to combo off here. Flame Swordsman. Let's do it. I can just try to chip away at life. I think we're gonna be okay. This is kind of the unfortunate part though, is that I think target 1 warrior monster control. They gain exactly 20. They gain exactly 18. I think that might be lethal. 1,000? No, it's only 44. No, it's yeah, it's only 44, which is not great. I'll wait an extra turn. Let's go nuts. We'll go. It's till the end of the turn. No, it's forever. That's fine. Let's put them on a better habit. We can maybe, I don't know if we can burn them potentially. We'll go Flame Sword's Realm. We'll target the Isolde. Do 28 here. Put him on 1,000 life points. Main phase 2. Set 1. Pass turn. We're just gonna take this nice and slow. Nice and slow. 60 card deck and skill drain is crazy. I know, the 1 of skill drain open. That's what I'm talking about. There's no way, by the way. Red Eyes Fusion. It's Dragoon Turbo, holy god. Oh no. Uh-oh. 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 That's bad. Dragoon Turbo is a problem for us. Not the end of the world, but it could be worse. Sure. Can we out Dragoon Turbo? We can't target it, we can't negate it. The skill drain's up. Dragoon, I know, right? Yu-Gi-Oh! Needs a 60 card singleton format that'd be spicy. Actually, Highlander format is really fun to play in Yu-Gi-Oh! So it's very fun. Dwagwan Delilah. Oh god dang it, Kevin. I bet he plays on one of that too. I know. Oh. Fighting Flame Sword is really good for us here, I think. Here's what we can do. Go for Fighting Flame Swords. Add a Fighting Flame or card that mentions it from deck to our hand. Perfect. Okay. Here's the thing. We already used the first Fighting Flame Sword, which is not the greatest, because then we can turn that card down to defense position, and I think over and hit it over. Otherwise, this is like, we are kind of in a bad position otherwise. Because if we have Mirage Swordsman, we can bring out Mirage Swordsman, and that's 2,800, and then all I need is one more, like, thing to go nuts. Let's go RDK, hello! So the Fusion Monsters a thing again. Fusion Monsters are back better than ever, and they're like really broken. We have Dark Dragoon is one of the most broken ones. All the hero cards, of course. And then Flame Swordsman, they made a lot better, which is cool, but I found about Canadian Highlander in Magic the Gathering, it's peak card gaming. Honestly, Highlander format inside of Celestial is also really fun. A lot of the draft stuff is cool. Yeah, the Singleton event a long time ago was a lot of fun. The Singleton event was great. I really wish they'd bring it back. This game's been out for 3 years, hasn't it? It's going on year 4. Isn't that crazy? It's gone on for 4 years now. I think actually this might be 3rd anniversary. I could be wrong. Wait a minute. It might be 3rd year anniversary. I'm definitely wrong. It's 2022. Okay, we could send to the dang. I could summon this. I have to send it to the grave for what? Or No, I think that's fine, right? Hold. Hold here. Can I get over 3,000? Mirage Swordsman summon itself. Does nothing. I think I have to do Salamander the Flying Dragon. Okay. We'll go in here. Let's do... Target a warrior, equipped it to this card. Gain 700 attack, that's not enough. We'll summon it. What you got for us? Nothing in the back. We'll go for... Hita would be kind of interesting here. Otherwise, I think we can go for like Fighting Flame Swordsman. Yeah. I think this is probably the way to go. Because what we have to do, and this is going to be the key. We have to go for Ferocious Flame Swordsman. We have to go for Salamander the Flying Flame Dragon. Then we'll see. Call by the Grave. Come on, dude. Come on. We can survive for one more turn. After that, though, we're messed up. Come on, man. Dragoon Turbo. The skill drain. Okay, I gotta be able to out the skill drain. Oh well. We do have Harpy Feather Duster in the deck somewhere. We just have to draw it out of 34. Ubel and Brandon use Fusion Monsters a lot more in the good decks. That's true. They're like also really solid of the decks, by the way. We'll go Ferocious Flame Swordsman. I gotta hit up the other Flame Swordsman. Insane. There's a lot of really good fusion cards, a lot of really good fusion archetypes that have come back out into the game. I cannot believe we're getting destroyed by Floodgate Turbo. Once again, Floodgate's ruining the game. Shocker. Oh. Well, that's pretty good. Okay. We have to change the defense. We have to end phase. If we can get to 1,000 point monster, I think we instantly win the game. Anything with 1,000 attack or higher. Perfectly fine. Mirage Swordsman, coming in clutch. Attack. Big body on the board. Our imperms are really rotting in our hands. If we can get to a 2,000 attack point monster, I can be happy with that. Mirage Swordsman, 2,800, or, wait a minute. Oh, it's the, Salamanders banished. Okay, we have ways to get to it. Ash Blossom. We'll see. 1,000 attacks, while Pantera has only 15 attack. God dang it. It's 0 attack. Oh no, we can't do anything with it. Okay, wait. That's not true. We can summon it. And then we can go into Hita and try to delay for one more turn. We can go Hita and try to delay for one more turn. I think that we can get it. We end phase here. Check their graveyard. Yep. Big fun. Call by the Grave. Big lot of nothing. We're negated under the skill drain. It's great. It's wrong. It feels bad. Havness. Even better. That's incredible. I love this game so much. Oof, I know. I'm saying. That's okay. This is going to be fine for us here, I think. We can go for Hita. And we can add Protect to our hand. Well, the red layer is good. The red layer would have been awesome. This is also pretty good. Let's go for Quantum Red Layer. Quantum Red Layer would have been super helpful last time. Alternatively, if we had any more Flame Swords realms that we can realm, Courageous Crimson Cavalier Brandabate is pretty good, actually. Okay, let's go for red layer. Let's go for Crimson Courageous here. Equipped the Quantum Red Layer. We might have found a way out. We go for Infernoble Arms Durandal. We equipped the Durandal. We activate the Durandal. We destroy the Batman. Then we grab Fighting Flame Swordsman. All right. I think we got it. I think we found the out. Flame Swordsman. Activate the effect? Why not? Because it's negated, that's why. Okay. Then we go combat. We go with you. Nope. We go with you. Now here's the crazy part. I probably could have actually swung in with this, destroyed this, and then also that. That way we keep 2 monsters on the board, but I'm an idiot. Listen, my brain's not working at full capacity at the moment. Maybe this works, I don't know. Let's see. Does 2 of them work in the back-to-back section? What? Huh? Horus Stun. This is Horus Stun. Incredible. Very cool. Very cool, baby. This is messed up. This is messed up. This is messed up. This is messed up. Yeah. This is super messed up. I think thinking isn't required. That's true. That's very true. This is still gonna be fine for us, I think. I don't know if it's gonna be fine for us now. That was our big push. And I flubbed it, soiled it. Soiled it. 1 horse monster from your hand. Feels good. All right, Fighting Flame Realm. Flame Swordsman got to send something to the graveyard. You're gonna have to send the Salamander Fusion. Salamander Fusion's going to have to pick up Salamander with Chain, and I have to get a fire monster from deck to hand. Once per chain is crazy, that's what I'm saying. Summon 1 horse monster from your hand or graveyard. Oh my god. All right, I gotta do 1,000. Triple Tactics is useless for us here, and we now officially lose. I love stun. Skill drain. For the simple cost of 1,000 life points, make your opponent want to absolutely off themselves. That's awesome. I love Yu-Gi-Oh. We go. You know what the crazy part is too? That deck's not even good. They will lose every single game from here on out. They just happen to hit the one sucker who's like, I want to play my anime deck. All right, no more malding. That was my 1 mauled. I can maul about floodgates. Combo decks, it's fine. Yu-Gi-Oh's like marriage. You love to hate it. True, you know, I'm a big wife guy. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! Everyone that hates Yu-Gi-Oh! True! Cool. Very cool. Very cool. Again, we're playing another stun deck. This is why when I was in Diamond and when I was in Master, I never saw any of these types of decks. Like, as much as possible, I never saw them. That's crazy. What fresh hell have I been sent to? What fresh hell have I been sent to? If I choose skill drain, I'm gonna lose it. Red layer. Well, it's not Yu-Gi-Oh! Without floodgates. That is, you know, quite literally, that is absolutely correct. All right. Let's go battle. Well, no, let's just go Fire Flint Lady. Why not? If it's an Intus, by the way, we have the triple tack to absolutely blow their back out. Awesome. This is really cool. This is insane. That's sick. That's very, oh, perfect. Thank you. Thank you. All right. No, what? We needed that. Stop. Well, oh my God. Audacity. Absolute audacity to flip summon limit and then say, you know what? I get to randomly snipe the triple tactics thrust in your hand. That was our only out to this board. You know what? I'll just say it. This game is this game's cooked. This game is absolutely cooked. There is no justice in this world, and this game's cooked. All right, we're done. Incredible gameplay. Can't have shit in this game. True. Skill issue, TBH, honestly. How did they do that? Hello, US military, I have a recruit for you. You're the greatest sniper alive. You mean level lab? I mean, I you know what? I'm just gonna say it. More women in positions of power. Absolutely. All right, this hand should be fair, right? Let's go with Fighting Flame Swordsman. Women, let's go! Oh, hey. Our hand is actually really crazy here, so I don't really need to do anything else besides... I guess I could have targeted to negate that. But I don't really care to negate that, I guess. Because, we can just go triple tactics and I'll take out the rest of their hand. This is awesome. Boop. Ah, Tenpai. This is a hard one. This is a really hard one. I should have negated that with the thing and let this go through. Because like if I just take out the Pydra, what they have to Ash Blossom the Fighting Flame Sword, right? So that seems kind of fine. What's going on, Enter Matter? Hello, good to see you. What a real one, everyone knows the legendary Flame Swordsman powerful. One of my favorite decks to play. It's been so fun to play. We're against Tenpai. Ripped out one of their cards from their hands, and we're about to rip out another. They're gonna Ash Blossom here. If they don't, they die. Go down to 2 cards. If they drop, if they're the best, if they're literally Yu-Gi-Moto, they'll draw what they need to off the top. And that's fine. I think we just equip the Salamander Fusion and we just go nuts here, right? Because we go Salamander Fusion, or Salamander Flame Dragon. Pass. That's it. That's it. All right. 3 cards. If they get a starter, good game. Good game. It's just Yu-Gi-Oh. Maybe it just isn't our night. Maybe it just wouldn't be our night, you know? Man trades to protect his talent like the Hellcare CEO. Deny, defend. Quite literally. It didn't need 3 shots for. Actually, it was 3 shots. It was summon limit, welcome lab, hit the card. Oh my god. You guys have no idea. We ripped out the Pydra with the triple tactics talents, and we get punished for it? They draw the Pydra off the top anyways? I'm gonna lose it. The game went literally. They just wanted it more. They just wanted it more. They're Yu-Gi-Moto. This Tenpai player is Yu-Gi-Moto. I'll be glad when this deck is dead in the water. They're just Yu-Gi-Moto. What can I say? I played correct. I played right. No, that's wrong. I played incorrectly. No, that's still right. They could have Ash Blossomed the negation effect, which is insane. You know, we'll play it out. 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 Play it out. Play it out. We'll play it out. We'll play it out. We'll play it out. We'll play it out. Play it out. We'll play it out. Yep, we'll play it out. We'll play it out. Uh-huh. We go 1. We go 2. Wait, why can't I activate the other Flame Swordsman card? The Maraudian Flame Swordsman. Why? Huh? Why can't I not do this? Why can I not do that? Incredible. Build spell? Probably. No, this one's not. This one's right. It's only the cards aren't affected. They didn't get to the level 10 yet. Need a fusion on the field? Isn't this thing just normal? Oh, you're right. It is a face of fire fusion. Wow, that's true. All right. GG. Nice skillful deck. The limit didn't even matter there. I'm just gonna say it. Why'd they print that deck? That's crazy. I love Tenpai. Woo! Tenpai, my goat. Tenpai is crazy. Insane. Because playing fair is not Konami's goal. Honestly, I think Konami sometimes hits it out of the park. Other times, it's baffling how much they miss. Like outstanding for how much money they make, but they miss. They're the dark side that offers cookies to play. Sure, they're like, hey, listen. We know your favorite deck of all time. It's got some cool cards. It's got everything you could ever want. However, you're also gonna have to play against Tenpai forever. Okay, bye. We'll see you next time when you can play Dark Magician inside of your deck. That's my Jerome impression for you. All right, we'll go for Rhoda. What do I know from Rhoda? I kind of want the extender. Fire Flint Lady, of course. I'm really sad. I did miss the Field Gates thing, and I am sad about missing that cosmetic. Oh. Yay, they felt sorry for me. All right, perfect. All right, we keep on going. We keep on going. All right, ready here. Flip and down. Going first. Ooh, I like their sleeves. You know, what really sucks is that we don't have actually a really good way to do anything. We're just gonna have to set the call by and pass. That sucks. Yo, what's going on, Jay? How's it going? How's it going? Hello. Good to see you. How's it going, Unk? I might be older than you. That's the side. That might be true. It's going pretty okay. Our Flame Swordsman deck is handling. We keep on getting absolutely destroyed by random one-up draws. It's all right. It's okay. Actually, no, that is true. I am older than probably 90% of the people here. I'm almost 40. Devil's Advocate, Tenpai is fun on ladder because all the games are fast and win or lose. See, that was the idea for the what's it called deck? The Numeron deck. I think OTK decks are great for ladder because they make fast games that are fairly like fine. But like, I do think what's really interesting, at the very least. Wait, what's activating here? I'll just do it this way. What I find really interesting about it is that like OTK decks in general are really good. It's just Tenpai's non-interactive version of it is like the problem I have. Like Numeron on some level was like cheesy, but at least you have like ways to counterplay it. That's like fine. And it wasn't really that big of a deal. And plus the drawbacks for Numeron were so immense. But the fact that like Tenpai can play some of the best cards in the game, the Bystials, on top of the fact that it's a really consolidated engine, that it's just gonna be unaffected by cards, period, feels really bad. It does punish a lot of going first, heavy going first plays, but you know, that's fine, I guess. But yeah, I wish my opponents gave up this easy. Me too. All the time. I wish I would let it all the time. But yeah, I'm older than you, I'm 45 and still play Yu-Gi-Oh! Let's go! Listen, when my hair starts to go extra gray, I'm gonna be living. I'm gonna be living for it. You're older but not by much? Well, that's fair. That's fair. Age really doesn't matter for most men anyways. And really doesn't matter for most women anyways, but you didn't hear that from me. No, actually it matters for that too. Let me rephrase this. Oh god, we lose instantaneously. Just the other way around. Problematic age gap, whatever. We're fumbling over our words here. 28 in December. Oh, hey, happy birthday. Happy belated birthday and happy New Year birthday as well. Yeah, Tenpai getting the field spell for main phase and synchro battle phase is unnecessarily oppressive. That's what I'm saying. It's supposed to allow it to be like unaffected in the main phase. And so when they go into the battle phase, they can secure their little combos. However, when are you supposed to interact with that deck? In the battle phase, technically. The synchros themselves, if they can get their synchros off, which they usually do, you're screwed. I was actually most about this game is the BS decks that do Tenpai stuff. Kind of, like unironically, I think the Tenpai stuff is really problematic. But I might be a little bit of a boomer on that scenario. I like certain decks and how certain decks interact. And I like formats like Toss format, for example, that allowed you to have like extreme player expression, but like, and this is probably my one problematic take, I will say, is that Toss format did have a lot of like really toxic bad stuff under the surface. And when Dark's Neostorm came out, like even decks like Mystic Mine were still a thing. But I argue that Mystic Mine is like was less of a deck back in the day because a lot of decks were teching against things like Mystic Mine. You were inherently playing things like Salamangreat. You were inherently playing things like Roar and Rage for Salamangreat. You were already playing things like Sky Striker, which is awesome. Like, I don't know. Toss format I think was a very good format for a lot of reasons. But one of them that I liked the most of it is that I felt like every single matchup was like a puzzle piece. It wasn't like super definitive one way or another if you were necessarily winning. And you had a lot more interaction in various layers. So like Orchist had like the negation, they had Dingirsu, the field spell. Salamangreat had Balinx, it had the Roar and Rage. For breaking apart and for constructing boards, you had a bunch of different various pieces that you had to construct yourself to make your own puzzle, and then your opponent had to break it. And I think that's the good part about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that ebb and flow between the two. I don't think that Tenpai facilitates that necessarily. I guess that's my hot take. But my go, yo, what's going on, Distant Coder? Hello, good to see you. I would say hi, Kevin, or hi, Coder, whichever one you feel comfortable with. Hello, how's it going? Good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. We're playing some Flame Swordsman on the ladder today. I think I want to grab the Salamander Chain. We'll grab that one today. And also ranting about Tenpai just a little bit. Yo, okay, so you may have missed it. Whenever we just played a match a couple games ago where our opponent had Effect Veiler, Ash Blossom, Harpy's Feather Duster, Imperm, Pydra. So what we did is we went Flame Swordsman, the normal summon. They Effect Veiler it. I'm like, that's fine. We go and rip their hand. We rip a Pydra out of their hand, so now they're left with hand traps plus the Harpy's Feather Duster. We go for the quick play spell that allows you to search. And they Ash Blossom that. They have 2 cards left in hand. They have a third one they draw. 2 cards left are Harpies and Imperm. What do they draw? Wild guess. Pydra. They draw a Pydra and they win. There's no justice. There's no love in this game. There is no love and justice. All right. I hate this game. Chandra. If it was Chandra, I'd probably lose it more. For the meme of all, surely. Anyways. Yubel is putting up 9 negates interactions, and is any more fun? I don't know. I think there's like a limit to the interactions that maybe make it like oppressive, but I think Yubel is also in the realm of like has definitive counterplay. It's weird. It's very strange. I'd rather play against Yubel all day than Tenpai. Like hands down, full stop. And that's maybe like a hot take, but I don't know about that. Do you press Joe impression for me? Dude, my Joe impression is terrible. It's so bad. This time birthday as well. Oh, happy birthday as well. That's good to hear. What did you get for your birthday? I like playing against Tenpai because my deck beats at 9 out of 10 games. Because you're also playing Tenpai. You had to become the evil to defeat it, right? That's the crazy part. How do you like this deck? It's so fun. I love Flame Swordsman so much, and it's honestly very good. That's the thing I like, I think, the most about the Flame Swordsman deck is that it's like fairly competent. They really knocked out of the park with the legacy support. And it's like, it's actually quite insane. I'll say that. I was not expecting it to be this good, and I am very much a fan. And you can build it a bunch of different ways too. I've seen people make different builds of this deck where it's like more Flame Swordsman focused, like I'm doing. You also have decks that are a little more Infernoble heavy, which is a lot of fun. But yeah, it's good. It's really good. Went back and had pizza and cake with my family. Oh, nice. That's good. That's why I went to visit Kay, but the other day. But the day I went back, I just had pizza and cake with the family. That's right. Oh, well, that's right. And you said that that your family did they leave like immediately after that? They went to Mexico, right? For the holidays. So they like, they celebrate your birthday at the very least, and then they're like, all right, bye, see ya. That's a little funny. My family would do the same thing. They'd be like, okay. Actually, my family would be like, all right, hey, we're leaving you. We're leaving you. Happy birthday. You didn't want anything, did you? And I'm like, I guess not. Transcendent is nuts. Transcendent is really good. That's the one that turns off the effects during the battle phase, right? Or that's the one. It's the synchro, right? Had a couple days ago. Okay, that's good at the very least. Parents took off the day after Christmas. Oh. That's fine. It'll take out the Angelic Ring, but this is okay. Which maybe that's bad for us because we want that negation to go to something useful, but we have a quick effect pop and we have like a Salamander Chain. So minimum three interruptions from this board, by the way, which is why I like this deck a lot. Ah, okay. This is fine. Because what we can do here is we can pop and go for the token. What are you gonna send to the graveyard? Oh, that's right, Harp Horror is live. Oh god, we're facing the Josh deck. Oh god, we're facing the Josh deck. That's okay. We should be okay here. Orcus, speaking of toss format, big fan of the Orcus cards. The new support for Orcus is gonna be what the hell are you? Hold. World Legacy, World Key. Discard one Legacy card, you contribute one monster in your main phase in addition to normal summer set. Sorry, damage set, discard battle's opponent's link monster, return that monster to the extra deck. Yo! Okay, that's kind of hard. No other monsters. That's crazy. Wait a minute, that's awesome. That's so funny. I like it. I probably should flip that face down, but we'll see. Move, man. I'll clear the column here. We'll destroy the move, man. Okay, $5. Do you think that they're gonna move it and they think that it works? I'm gonna chase. This destruction effects is gonna chase. I believe that it does. I could be wrong here, and I could be actually like getting outsmarted like 500 style, but nope. Okay, cool. Cool, very cool. So you compete in Yu-Gi-Oh! I have, yes. I was really into competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! In the years of like 2017 to 2019. I had a pretty big run in the YCS Dallas, and there's a couple other regionals that I had topped before during that time period. So my most proficient time was doing there, but I had like thousands of hours to grinding online. This is fine. Cool little out to the board though, which is kind of neat. I feel like this is okay. Like, do I really care? Yeah, I care a little bit. I care just a little bit. I'll do this. What do they have for us? All right. That's going to have to be all of our interruptions. They're going to have to find something internal, which they might be able to. I do like the idea that this outs both, which is nice. And the World Legacy key is cute, but I don't know if it's that good. Haven't done any event since the early 2000s, Lamau. it's funny because like we were just talking to RDK because Typhon, very fun, who hadn't played around the same time, and Monarchs, where we were talking about how we love Monarchs too. The actual Edison format around that time too was also pretty cool, but I didn't play during that time. I played a little bit during that time, but I got back in 2016 officially. Speaking of Dallas, eyes, yes. Yes. Are you going to be in Dallas? Am I going to see you at the Last Rose event in Dallas? Going D-Town? I mean, it's not that far, right? Well, it's a little far. It's a little far. All right, we'll go for Salamander at Flame here. But I am excited about it. And I also think the pricing for it is wild. I love the pricing for it. It looks so good. All right, we draw. Okay, let's do, I guess, the fine thing. Let's go for this one. I hope Sunday makes a decision soon, though. That's true. Yeah, the flights don't get too crazy, honestly. The tickets go on sale tomorrow, and I think that's it's gonna go fast. I think tickets are gonna go crazy fast. Orchestrated Core. This guy's deck is incredible. Heartbeat Flyduster. Okay, cool. I guess we go Triple Tactics Talents or Thrust here. What do I want to grab? I guess I could go for Triple Tactics Talents just to like really like hammer home. I think we can OTK from this here. Let's go for Triple Tactics Talents here. Let's just take a monster they control. Seems easy. We'll take the Typhon. Key has 0 attack and defense, I believe. What does this do? That's nothing. Okay, cool. Let's go for Flame Swordsman. Then I think we will go ahead and grab, what's it, 8,100? That's pretty decent. We'll go ahead and grab Fighting Flame Sword, probably. We can give them miscellaneous no draws here too. We'll go for Salamander, the Fighting Flame Dragon. Put it on the 1. Go nuts. And see, here's the other thing. I think we can go for Fighting Flame Realm here, can't we? Yes, we can, which means that we can OTK here still, I think. We'll just have to do it right. We'll go for Flame Swords Realm. Feels pretty good. Then we'll go for Salamander Fusion. Go here. I kind of want to do this just in case. I'll give him 1 draw. We'll give him 1 draw. How bad could it be? We'll send Mirage. We'll get Flame Swordsman out. Key is 0/0, right? Am I correct here? I just want to make sure before I'm proving a dummy. Key is 0/0. Perfect. All right, battle phase. Go Flame Swordsman. Yep. We go for this. We'll go for Flame Realm. Target. Flame Realm. Target. Double target. By 2,000, we raise our monsters. 54. And with their own Typhon for 49. Big fan. Big fan. Perfect. All right. We keep on going. I'm saying, this deck is crazy. It's a good deck. When it's allowed to perform, it's a pretty solid strategy. And doesn't do anything super crazy, which is the problem. This deck is too fair. That's a problem with a lot of decks in Yu-Gi-Oh! They are legitimately just too fair. But oh well. Interesting. Let's go for Heritage of the Chalice. Nada. Okay. We got to go for... the Extender would be really nice here. We probably could go for Durandal. John Lockbird would get us pretty good here. Let's go for Flame Swordsman. Flame Sword's an effect here. I think I do have to actually negate this with the Fighting Flame Sword. I didn't want to, but I'm gonna have to. So we'll grab the Fighting Flame Swords here. And that targets a Flame Swordsman. Things have changed a lot in 13 years? Absolutely. Listen, tons of things have changed, but also some things have not changed all too much. I will say that. The thing that's only changed from this game, effectively, is the speed. Everything else, it's pretty much the same. I picked back up this game not too, with the knowledge of like a 10-year gap, and it became just fine. However, this game is insane. We'll go Flame Swordsman. We'll go for 2. I'll grab Fire Flint Lady. And Fire Flint Lady. We'll bring out Fire Flint Lady. Flame Swords Realm. We'll go Flame Swords Realm. We will send the Flame Swordsman. We'll go Flame Swordsman for number 2. Big banger. We'll go for Flame Swordsman number 1. I have to send the Salamandra. I'll go for Salamandra. We have the fusion, so I can grab the trap card. Like, I'm adding a bunch of stuff. I'm going kind of like psycho mode with like a bunch of like searches and draws, but the end of the board isn't that crazy. It's just a lot of cool combos. I don't know. Let's go with you. Did I have a Mirage Swordsman? I don't. I'll have the Mirage. And even Mirage Swordsman might be the wrong play here. I don't know. We'll go with 1, go for 2. I think I'm going to do the Angelic Ring. We'll negate a spell card. Special Renaud. Renaud effect. We'll add the Angelic Ring. We'll go for a Promethean Princess. Pretty good. On the board. Then we'll go for Promethean Princess. We'll grab the Flame Swordsman in attack. Feels pretty good. Then, you know, we'll go for Salamandra Fusion on the Flame Swordsman. Flame Swordsman effect. Banish for 2. And we'll grab our Royal Rare. Ultimate Flame Swordsman. Cool. All right, what else? What other equipped spells do I have in my deck? I love, you know, deck check coming in handy. I can't do Living Fossil, which just sucks. I think I need another extender for that. We'll just go for the Salamandra Fusion on the board. Angelic Ring on the board. And then we'll go for Salamandra. End phase. All right. Pretty good. We have a way to get into some shenanigans later with Courageous. We have Mirage Swordsman as a backup, which is decent. We have 1, 2, 3 interruptions total. Once again. Consistent 1 card interruptions off of 2 cards. Oh, battle phase. Yeah. 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 Yeah, that's about right. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's about right. That's about right. Listen, that's about right. That's about right. Okay, so here's the crazy part. I think we can actually banish everything that's not specifically the flame, that's not specifically the this guy. Because I think we can send it to the grave. No, we can't add anything off that. I think we have to keep Realm. I think we actually ironically have to keep Realm. Yeah, we have to keep Realm around. Which sucks, because if Realm goes, then we auto lose, but like... Oh, okay. We could be fine. We just don't have any follow-up to this. Horus playing this deck is actually... They're playing evenly matched is a little bit weird. Because Horus can naturally play around so much here. But I guess when you're playing stun, it doesn't matter. You might as well just do it. Evenly matched, though, off the top is crazy. Horus Ubel? Okay. I'm not picking up what you're putting down. Right, okay. I can see why they evenly matched now. I can see why they were why they would evenly match here. Right. Well, the crazy part is that there's no restriction on any of this stuff, so, you know, maybe we'll be fine. He said, not knowing. Ubel Horus. Is there any synergy between the two of these? Other than the fact that you get some big bodies on the field that like vaguely interact with the graveyard and the evenly match is fun. If this is a Masochist deck, I'll forgive it. Yeah, okay. Fair. Fair point. Fair point. Okay. Well, I guess it's time to play a fun game of can we complete a game of Pokemon Pocket in the same time it takes them to finish their combo. So, we of course have our trusty Brock deck up on the surface. Let's go ahead and see if we can get a match and win in the same amount of time it takes them to finish their combo. I wish I'd started this sooner, that we have a little more time, but that's okay. We'll be all right. We're going first though, which is kind of a problem. Oh, no problem at all. We have Hitmonlee. All right, we opened Hitmonlee. We have a Pokeball, 2 Ambers, and a Leaf in our hand. Not a great start for us on Pokemon Pocket, if you were curious. And they just opened up a negation. That's crazy. They had a Ubel monster in there the whole entire time. That's messed up. They can't do that to us. We drew a potion for turn. All right, let's go for a Pokeball. If it's Brock, we pick up another Hitmonlee. That's trash. All right, we'll go for 2. We'll go for an old Amber, and we'll go for Hitmonlee. All right, we end turn. That's all we got. All right, keep on going. I'm not even paying attention to what they're doing. I vaguely am just like paying attention to this board. Oh, they passed back to us. Okay, that seems bad. We can't draw. We drew Brock for turn. Full art Brock though, by the way. Insane. We go for another old Amber, I guess. And we pass turn. All right. Save me another Pokeball into like a Marshadow would be killer. And or we just wait until they can Charizard us and we lose anyways. We lose two card games at the same time. Red carded, that's actually good. We get red carded for our life and we pick up an Aerodactyl, it's huge. Brock, huge, and Potion. Okay, we're good. We're saved. Literally saved. Literally saved. They're still going on their combo, by the way, and it's our turn. Okay, perfect. We're back. Second Brock, not great, but not terrible. We'll go for Hitmonlee energy, and then we can Aerodactyl on top of the one with 1 energy. Oh, God! Okay. We'll try to win 2 card games at the same time. End turn. All right, we draw. Fire Flint Lady. That's not good enough. That might be good enough. Hold. They actually don't have anything crazy here, so we actually can do quite a bit. Let's go for Flame Swords Realm. We'll send to the graveyard the Mirage Swordsman. They're X-speeding here. Maxi. Okay, we might lose this one too. Ah, screw it. We'll go for broke. Flame Swordsman on the board. Feels insane. And we lose. Yeah, it does work, yes, because the fodder for discard also makes it for spirit free. That's also true. However, I think it's crazy that like they would at all allow that. Okay, so we're on the pocket front. We are kind of losing only slightly. We did get the Marshadow up, so Marshadow is good. Oh, going first. All right. Our Marshadow's up there. That's good. We'll go Marshadow on. I'm going to go and swap the Hitmonlee for our Aerodactyl. We'll get a little bit of pressure on board, because if we can just do that, we win. We'll go for Land Crush, big Land Crush. And go nuts. That's it. All right. I will go for Heritage of the Chalice here. Ash Blossom. Perfectly fine. All right, I'll take the Maxi here. Now the problem is that, well, no, we can extend from this position. I think we can win here. So all we have to do is, ooh, we might actually, I don't know if we win this one, but it's gonna be close. We can send back the Aerodactyl and then start aggroing. All right, here's what we do. We normal summon the Infernal Knight. This one, we go for the Courageous Crimson. Courageous Crimson effect, we target. We grab the Infernal Durandal. We go Durandal effect. Pick up the... Ooh, we actually might have to pick up Fire Flint Lady, actually. Yeah, we'll pick up Fire Flint Lady. Feels pretty good. I will go for Fire Flint Lady here. We will go and send Fire Flint Lady. Go Fire Flint Lady, go for Izzleback to Wizzle, 2 Tails of the Noble Knights. That's pretty good. Oh, my turn. Okay. We're playing 2 cards at the same time. Doesn't feel great. We will go for Izzleback to Wizzle, 2 Tails of the Noble Knights effect here. We will go and grab... deck to hand. You know what? We're going to grab the... I don't even know if we're going to be able to get to anything, so we're going to go for Mirage. We'll go for Phoenix this time. Phoenix Gear Free. We'll swap into Hitmonlee. Okay, Hitmonlee on. We'll just go Stretch Kick. Hit the back. For 30? Okay, perfect. We'll go for Izzleback to Wizzle, 2 Tails of the Noble Knights. We'll see how much we can send. Only 1. That's fine. We'll have to send the Angelic Ring. We go for a Renaud. We go Renaud effect. I can't believe we're winning both these things. We'll target the Angelic Ring. Could be pretty nice here, but I think we just have to go for... Yeah, I think we have to go... Well, we could go for Infernal Knight, the Astafal. We didn't activate the effect here. We'll do that one. Let's go out of the Mindscape. Hello. We'll get me playing on your phone. We're playing Pokemon Pocket. While initially we started Pokemon Pocket while we were trying to wait for our opponent to combo off, but instead I think I'm losing it ever so slightly at what we're gonna have to do. Oh, also we're getting red carded here, which is really funny. But overall, still not a bad position here. We have Hitmonlee out in on the active slot. We got a bench of an Aerodactyl. Feels pretty good. What do we want to do here? I think we go for Promethean Princess. Promethean Princess on the board. Feels pretty good. We'll go for Promethean Princess effect here. We will grab the Crimson Courageous, sounds about right. Because we don't really need much here. We're just trying to go for something super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Oh, really? Okay. They are playing it slow with us. I think they did a potion. Nope, no potion. They're just trying to... I don't know what they're trying to do here. They pass back to us with like little fanfare. Let's go for a Flame Tongue off the top. Feels pretty good. We'll go and add a Energy to the Marshadow. We'll go Stretch Kick. Hit the back for 60. Because they are just, for some reason, waiting. We'll go for Astalo. We'll banish the Crimson Courageous. I feel like we have to use Crimson Courageous next turn, so we'll do that first. Then we'll activate Flame Tongue. Flame Tongue will grab the Crimson Courageous. From deck to hand, feels pretty good. Then we'll go for the greatest end board of all time here, which is gonna probably have to be either Hita or SP Little Knight. And I think it's have to be SP Little Knight, unfortunately, which is crazy to me. All right, they swapped into the Charizard, and we're gonna have to go nuts here. We're going for the Marshadow. All right, that's it. What do we do here? Sure. We're just gonna be clicking buttons now. Should be pretty good. All right, we'll go for end phase here. We have the greatest turn of all time, SP Little Knight Maxi. We'll do Maxi in the draw phase. Hopefully they don't have anything. Second max speed would be crazy. Put down the Onyx. Go for Marshadow. Call Cross out. They're crazy. All right, Marshadow will hit for 100. Go crazy mode on their Charizard EX with 40. And then our Marshadow they'll take out for 2. We'll swing back in with the Aerodactyl for 2. And then that should kill. And then we'll go crazy mode. All right, for some reason, they're on Centurion. Shield feels fine. Feels very funny. All right, Centurion going in. We should be able to banish something. I'm pretty sure we banished the Primera. No, well, do we? Probably. Trudea. This beat is automatic supersonic. We don't do the. I think we definitely do the Primera. We gotta do the Primera. Gargoyle. Interesting. Okay. They're gonna try to just straight up attack and go lethal. That's crazy. I think what we need to do here is go. It's really funny. I think we go for retreats. We go for Hitmonlee. We go Hitmonlee for a stretch kick. We now go Brock onto an Onyx. And, well, now we might still lose here, the other one, but we're definitely not losing the pocket game. So we'll go ahead and go for a quick stretch kick on Charizard EX. Big hit in. Have you ever seen something so beautiful in your life? We're literally not winning this game, but we might. It just kind of depends. We started this as a joke, and this is taking longer than 2 duels to complete. Very cool. We're gaming. We might win this one though. We'll see. We'll see. No, we definitely now win this one. Oh, potentially. I think they have they have a Charmander out. Potentially. You play Pokemon Go? I don't play Pokemon Go. I did back in the day for a little bit, but it's been a long time since I played Pokemon Go. Okay, they establish a board that looks crazy, but I don't even know if we can break it. Let's just try to like do some shenanigans here. All right, we'll go for Professor's Research. Swinging for 2. Sabrina. Sabrina would be crazy here, actually. Oh, we can't Sabrina yet, though. We'll just grab onto the Onyx one more. We'll go Stretch Kick. On the Charizard. Kill Charizard. Swing for 2. All right, what do we do here? I totally forgot about that effect. All right, we'll go for Living Fossil, because that'll keep our Gear Freed live when we summon it. We'll grab the Infernal Knight Renaud. But I remember playing Pokemon Go back in the day. I was Team Valor, unfortunately. But so funny. I remember that like bringing people together for like entire summer of time back in 2016, 2017. What a wonderful time truly to be in. It was a lot of fun, and I had a great time playing Pokemon Go. And it was crazy too, because you could like, you effectively could just be like out randomly and just see people on their phones, and you know exactly what they're doing. It was like gang wars based off of the I want to kill with the Marshadow. There was like gang wars based off of your particular color you chose. It's crazy. One Isolde. For where? Oh, on like go Isolde back to Isolde. Oh, on the Living Fossil. Oh, that's a good question. You know, I might do Promethean Princess here. I think Promethean Princess outs a few things, so we might just do that. Let's go for Sabrina here. Let's just finish up this guy's plays. Going to bed early. Need to get up early. Good night and good luck, dude. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for hanging out with us, GameRex Andy. Appreciate you a lot. Thank you. Hopefully you have a good rest of your night, and thanks for hanging out with us. We will be winning the Pokemon game before you were worried about it. I don't even think that we need to do that, but we might. They might be just colossing us for game. Oh fuck! Oh no, go! Oh, we're waiting for opponent. Okay, thank God. I almost thought we lost this one because we weren't paying attention. It was their timer. That's crazy. All right, and we go nuts. We go revenge. Revenge on the Marshadow. Easy peasy. We won a game of Pokemon Pocket before we could win a game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Isn't that great? Isn't that fun? Go Marshadow, yeah! Centurion Legatia. Let's see. All right. Very cool. Yo, Square hello. What's your favorite deck in Pocket? I love the Brock deck. The Brock deck is so fun to play, and it's like a really strange pet deck because it's like it's halfway decent, but it's like I don't know. I feel like it's pretty good otherwise. That's probably my favorite deck so far. Otherwise, like my favorite like competitive deck, probably Celebi for sure. The Celebi deck has been a lot of fun to play. Love that one. But Brock, the Brock Onyx deck is like incredible. It's really good, surprisingly. I didn't think it was going to be as good, but surprisingly, it's decent. All right, well, we lose this one. Safe to say we lose this one. We win our Pocket game, we lose that one. That's incredible. Big fan of that one. Brock Onyx, not Brock Golem? Absolutely. It's so fun. No. Do you guys want to see the Brock Onyx deck? The Bronix deck? LeBron, if you will. It's LeBronix. God, wait, it is LeBronix. Wait a minute, that's correct. Okay. Listen, I'll leave it up to y'all. We can play Yu-Gi-Oh some more, or we can pop off and play some Brock. The greatest deck of all time. The greatest deck in history. And it's incredible. But I will have to open back up everything, so we'll have to go into it. You know what? Screw it. I've been having fun playing the Brock deck. Let's just play the Brock deck. All right. Swapping over to Pokemon. Swapping over to Pokemon. We're gonna have it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. All right, where would we at here? All right. Let me open up Pocket real quick to get Pocket online, and then we'll fly away from there. Onyx Brock is the best Brock. No haters allowed. I feel like Twitch titles are like really funny because they're like incomprehensible. Like they don't actually have to mean anything. You can just literally do whatever. Brock. Are we playing Aerodactyl EX? We are. We were playing Aerodactyl EX as like a field trap almost, like a stadium trap. Because the idea is we go into like an arena trap with that card, and then Onyx can effectively like hit over any single like basic for the most part, and it 2-hit KOs most EXs. So the funny part about it to me is that people are playing Primate, and Primate's really good. It's really fast, and ultimately still does like kill a lot of like the random small decks. So it can outpace somewhat. But you're doing effectively like 10 more damage, which is fine, but you're dying a lot earlier to like Mewtwo's, which I feel like you can survive like a hit or two from like a Starmie, you can survive a hit or two from like a Pikachu, but you can't do that with the Primate deck, right? So I don't know. I feel like it's good. I've had conflicting feelings on the Primate versus like this normally, but I don't know. let Pokemon Pocket pop up here, and we can give it a good old college try. You're all right. Anytime now, BlueStacks. Oh, that was faster than last time. If it says I have to update it again, every single time I load up this app, it says I have to update. And if it does, it's gonna go crazy. Alright, we're gonna wait for it. I feel like it's loading. It's like right there. Perfect. All right. Where is the mobile games? Pokemon Pocket. Tried playing this deck because I pulled the fancy Aerodactyl X, but I don't think I won a single game. It's honestly, I think it's a lot better than I think it is, but it is sometimes difficult to play. Maybe it's, I don't know. It's like, it's not always super straightforward on where to place your energy and where to go whenever you're playing the deck sometimes. But Aerodactyl EX is I think very good in this format. Especially if you can, again, trap things like Froakies, if you can trap things like Magikarps, especially. And then it like 2-hit KOs everything else with its own Land Crush. Land Crush my head between your thighs, please. Like, it's good, I think. Oh god, did it crash the app? I think it crashed the app. Oh god. Oh god, oh god. Hold. Hold, please. For some reason, BlueStacks doesn't like to open. I need to work out the bugs for this too, especially because if I'm tempted to play on the. Have you guys heard of the Ursa Day, like tournaments that have been happening recently, or rather, the past couple months since Pocket's release? And I kind of want to try it. It's Saturday, and that's a long commitment. It's like 12 hours, but I think it'd be fun. And I hate that I find it fun. I hate that I think I find it fun, you know? But we'll see. Okay. It's loading. It's loading. But yeah. Oh, new Bacchus, by the way. I don't know if I noticed this. I didn't realize your profile picture was Dan. That's awesome. I feel like they need to hurry up and put trade system in. I'm sane. So I think I understand why they're doing it. Because, oh, that's right, we have the Blastoise event too in here. Like I feel like I know why they're saying to do that, because like they're waiting to see how it all like if there's any bugs or exploits you can do, like maybe dupe cards that you're trading. That's like the one thing I can think is like the rough part about this. But ultimately, what I think is I am missing some cards. I am one promo Onyx off of getting like the flare that I want. So, all right, I got that. Okay, cool. Puzzle Fighter, because I haven't changed since middle school. Based. Too fair based. Too fair based. It's gone Q is too short. Hello, how's it going, Bo? Good to see you. Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Holy based. Should have grinded the event more. I was unaware that's how, like, I thought I had 1 billion of them, because I only pulled like 2 of the Venusaur. Or maybe I did, I don't know. Anyways, all right, let's check the deck. So this is the Brock deck that I like to run. It is Rock Me to Sleep. So it's the same shell as the last time, but this is like this is the killer here. So we've got 2 Hitmonlees. You might be able to get away with 1 and go for a second Marshadow. I haven't had a big problem with it, but I like to lead Hitmonlee because it does damage to the bench, and like I feel like that's really good right now because people are trying to set up. Drudgeons are almost out of the meta right now, which is a little bit scary for Hitmonlee, but I feel like you can actually get away with quite a bit of having your opponent like set up on you and then forcing switch-ins is super nice. Hitmonlee is like kind of crazy. Anyways, Onyx. So I don't have, this one has the land flare, as you can see in the bottom corner. And the other Onyx has the shine. Because I don't have the I need one more promo Onyx. So I'm going to be trading for a promo Onyx, which just sounds ridiculous, but I have to. Anyways, Aerodactyl EX is also the big one. This is one of the major players inside of this deck is Aerodactyl EX. I do have the fancy one. I do have the big fancy one where he's mewing, and it's really good. I think that this card is like insane. Again, the Arena Trap effect is really solid, especially for forcing your opponents like awkward switch-ins, and it pairs well, of course, with Hitmonlee because they have to retreat to the back row unless you can like do chip damage, which is nice. So I do like that a lot. Yeah, could you run some Marowak EX? Oh, absolutely. You could effectively swap out Hitmonlees and the Onyxes for like Marowaks and the Cubone. I've been seeing that a lot too. There's a lot of like the fighting and the land decks do play that, which is kind of cool. Have I not seen the full art? No. There's the full art? There's a full art of this card? I have not seen it. Is it crazy? I thought this one was the fancy one. I thought this was the full art. What does the full art look like? Is it not gold? Is there a gold one? Oh no, I have. Yeah, that's the sketch one, the rainbow one. I do want that one. I want 2 of those. That one is really cool. I like that one a lot. Yeah. I have seen that one. That's right. I forgot that was in the game. All right, so you're playing 2 copies of Potion, 2 Pokeballs, 2 Old Ambers as well, of course. Old Amber is actually one of the best cards in this deck. Pokemon, or Professor's Research, 1 Giovanni. I'm missing the full art Giovanni, and I've been trying to chase like so much for it. And it's not good for my wallet. We do need 1 more full art Brock to make this deck worth it. So you can effectively also in this deck, by the way, replace the Onyx with Muse and then replace Brock with like Budding Expeditioner, and it's just fine. Like it's okay. I actually like the Brock a little better because it's like the payoff is that you get a big body that doesn't take like a lot of setup like the Golems, and you get to play Brock, which I have the full art for. So there's that. The goal is to play Brock. We have the Leaf, which is cute. I get my girl Sabrina, which is funny because this is the most recent pull. This artwork looks killer. I'm so excited for it. Big fan of that one. Anyways, yeah, full salary in Pokemon Pocket. Yo, I could lean in my full into this and it would be crazy. Yo, what's going on, sure? Hello, good to see you. Welcome in. Brock Hard. This deck is killer. I love this deck. It's so good. I want a Brock. I want a better coin, but I feel like that's fine. I also want a Brock-centric thing. But anyways. All right, we're going to the event. We got Brock Me Up, baby. Wait, Brock Me Up? That's wrong. Oh, okay, we were playing, this was the Brock deck we were playing last time, was the Drudgeon Golem stuff. This thing was okay, but I feel like it could be a lot better if we're playing Brock Me to Sleep. Because Brock Me to Sleep, really good. I think Brock Me to Sleep is like crazy. You see, like immediately we shift from Yu-Gi-Oh to Pokemon, and it's like my mood shift. I'm immediately happier. Yeah. Oh, this is good. Okay, going second's preferred here, especially if we open up the combo. But I think they're playing Fire, so we might want to lead Hitmonlee, because if they're setting up for a Moltres, but I'm gonna wait a few seconds. Maybe not. So Onyx is good here because we can outpace them. But if they place anything in the back row, then I think we go Hitmonlee. That's also a strategy you can do. Just kind of wait. We'll throw out Onyx. We'll lead the big strong snake. We did. I knew it. I knew it was Moltres. Moltres, if you do lead him only on the Moltres, you can snipe out, which is great for us because that means the Charmander is like within killing distance. But that's okay. So yeah, trying to pull a Blastoise alt since I even don't even have the regulars in the first place, and my deck pulls are awful. No red card. People are playing a lot more red cards recently. That's fine. Giovanni's good. Brock, perfect. Better Brock. Let's go. Game plan still established. Game plan still established, and we also have the if for next turn. Unironically, we go Land Crush, we go Professor's Research. If they have a second, not Rock Hard. If they have a second red card, we cry. But a Blastoise I still need to get to. I think I still need to get a Blastoise EX. I might have one. I have the promo, but not the new ones. The alt arts are like so good. Yeah, I haven't put any money into the game, but this is doing the free premium trial to know if I can go back. Also fair. It's the trial period thing with the extra packs is really useful, I find. No. Okay, this is going to be an uphill battle both ways. All right, that's fine. Marshadow is really good for us here. I don't know if they can kill in the same turn, but we'll go for Brock. We'll go for this Brock first. And then we'll go for this Brock. And then we'll just Land Crush. If they can, I don't think they can kill us in one turn. I haven't seen a lot of people drop Charizard and instead in favor of what's his name? The puppy. Growlithe and Arcanine. I haven't seen people drop that for Arcanine. And I do think it's a little better. See, that sucks because if I used Giovanni, I think that we would have been chilling. That sucks. Charizard's in. Gonna be unfortunate. Yeah, maybe leading maybe always leading him on leaves is better. And not getting coin flipped on. Stop looking at me like that. All right. Well, rip us. Marshadow on because we're gonna die. Professor's Research because we want to live. Arcanine deck's so fun. Arcanine deck's really cool. Oh, come on. Come on. All right. We go in. We definitely just die here for sure. We just 110 billion% die here. I really want to make a Larvesta deck, but I don't want to have to play 2 Moltres. See, wait, actually, there is an event right now. Did you get the one from the promo? There's a one for free for the promo, which is really nice. Leaf for free. Okay, we have to surrender that. I think. Can we live here? No, we just end up getting rolled. Not necessarily. We don't end up getting rolled if they don't have a potion and if we can draw into an old amber this next turn. You didn't pull it? Well, no, it's in the, there's not the promos. It's the New Year's stuff. It's for the New Year's campaign for like a login reward. I think. Okay, we lose. We could have if that was an old amber, but oh well. It's a premium card. Oh, it is. It's one of those. Okay, never mind. You get one for free if you have like the premium subscription, I guess, right? Yeah. If you haven't done the trial for that, I'd recommend it. That one, I think we just got unlucky. We'll chalk that one up to a warm-up game. We're just getting unlucky. But the Arcanine one, Larvesta is really good. I think if you're playing a fire deck that's not Larvesta, you should play the Blaine deck. The Blaine Rapidash list is like really good. That's a strong card. That's a strong deck. That's a really strong deck. Shout out to Skyhawk too, by the way. That's a crazy one. Oh, all right. Cool here. So what we can do, I think what's really funny is that we can go for Old Amber and we wait. But I do have a Rapidash Blaine list is really good. I need the full art Blaines too. I mean, I don't have a lot of the full art trainers. People who have the full art trainers are like actually insane. If they go execute here, try to go Growth Spurt, this is the exact reason why Aerodactyl EX is so powerful. This shit's crazy. All right, there we go. All right, we're in there. Drop. Marshadow, even better. All right, our setup is here. Aerodactyl. We have a Marshadow for any Sabrina shenanigans. And I think we actually give it to the Marshadow. No, we give it to the Land Crush. We give it to Land Crush, that way we can kill next turn and then potentially win the game, which is crazy. Like, that's the nuts part about the Aerodactyl stuff. They have to retreat this execute, which means they have to risk another basic back here getting killed by the Aerodactyl. Okay, GG's. Freewins.com with the Aerodactyl. Onyx MVP! Let's go! Let's go! Always send thanks. Alright, battle. That's 2-game win streak with Brock. Can I see the list? Absolutely, yeah. We'll go into the list right after this. I think it's I probably should put it on the screen, actually. That'd probably be a lot better. Boom. Here, I got you. I got you. Guy, you get your second full art, Brock. Let's go. Oh, God. Peak. It's peak. It's peak. Big fan. I love it. It's so good, right? All right, Brock all day is the thing. I don't know where to put this. Probably just here. Yeah, probably just there is good. It's covering my chest, but it's fine. Here, I'll put it like right here. How about that? That's like oddly off center. Let's see if I can like squeeze it down a little bit, like this. That's better. Perfect. Perfect. After the night, thank you so much, RDK, for being here, and thanks so much for hanging out with us. It's really, really appreciated, and I appreciate they bringing the chill vibes. Thanks for hanging out. Well, hopefully we'll see you again. Absolutely. All right, let's Old Amber, because this is hilarious. We can now do the trap on next turn if they don't do anything. I kind of want to just one Onyx pass, but it doesn't really make a big difference between this and the Brock, so we just do this Brock pass. And then we go end turn, because then we can use the Giovanni next turn if we want to, which is good. But yeah, funny enough, I can't pull Lee, but I get the F. Honestly, I still need to get. I need one Giovanni to complete the this deck, and then I also need. I pulled a Koga for some reason. What do I do with Koga? What am I gonna do with Koga? The Koga's good. I also need Erica's. I don't have any full art Ericas, and I would love a full art Erica. The full arts in this game are really. Lieutenant Surge. I do have one of those too. I have a weird collection. Interesting. Well, this is actually not that bad for us. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. Now I hate it a little bit less. I can go for Aerodactyl EX here though. A lot of fun. This is like kind of the bad part, I think, because he can just go into like his spooky shot here, which is not that great. But I will just go into Aerodactyl EX. Maybe I'll retreat. Maybe not. If I retreat here, I'm putting on 80 damage next turn, taking 20 damage versus 1, but I'm taking less on the EX. They can just swip out for 30 though, for the Will-O-Wisp, or 50 if they're playing the normal. That feels fine for some reason. I like going for the retreat here. I think going for retreat's okay. They're both about the same. We just back out our EX for it's a little bit safer. Maybe could have waited on that, but oh well. Mythical Slab, I've never seen it hit. It hits for some reason. Yeah, funny. My only full art trainers are Budding Expedition or Misty. A Misty full art would be good. I do need a Budding Misty. Oh, it is Gengar EX. Fuck, I do need this card too. Okay, that's kind of fine. Draw 2 cards is good here. I think that's what we'll take. We'll take 2, draw 2. Spooky Shot for 100 is scary. I don't like that, but that's okay. Because they can get a free switch in on here for the Bite and Expeditioner, which is not great. So if do I just let this die? No, I think we just have to chance it. You Wonder picked 2 Rainbow Gengar. Oh god, I keep on forgetting the cards that have rainbow borders. That's true. Did you get your legendary birds yet? All 3 of them? Okay, so they can budding into the Gengar, which is fine. I'll take the Gengar hit here. And then for a spooky shot. And then I'll be able to do 70. I don't think I can do 100 though. Oh god, we lose. We lose. We hella lose. Missing Moltres? Soon. I swear I don't have a problem. Your Wonder Picks are crazy. I don't understand how you can do the Wonder Picks. You're crazy. Okay, we'll go for the Land Crush here. It's gonna be bad, but I have to Land Crush, just pray. And then we have to Aerodactyl, take 100, take 100. I think we lose at that point, right? No, we take 100 almost only. Yeah, that's fine. I'll tell you the secret strat. Let's go. Let's go. Is it Discord? All right, we take Aerodactyl EX. Pokeball is good. I'll take a Pokeball here because if I get a Marshadow would be crazy good. Thank God. Marshadow, my goat. It's weak, but it's peak. All right, now we go in for Aerodactyl. We do a Land Crush. Land Crush. Okay, now I'll take 100, which is not great, but I can. Oh, maybe I don't. Maybe I can't swap in for anything. It's rough. We might have gotten checkmated. Because they go for a genome hacking in the back. So this is what the problem is. They have to go energy to anything else that's not this Mew, and we win. But I think they know that. Tough game. Wait, that's fine. That's perfectly okay. That's way better than we thought. Because now our second win condition. It hit Hitmonlee off top. Hitmonlee on the top, baby. That's fine. We'll bring out Marshadow. We were always using this. Okay. This Pokeball has to be Onix. Or it has to be Hitmonlee. It can't be Onix. Ready? Let's go! Stretch these kicks. Stretch these kicks. Leaf, my girl Leaf, backing me up here, baby. All right, we go for Hitmonlee. We get the retreat. We go in. We put an energy on. Free Gengar. Bah. Free Gengar.ex. Give me those 2 points, baby. Perfect. Perfect. Greatest game of our lives. Hitmonlee really is the GOAT. Literally is just the GOAT. Yeah. Psyshot all you want. All right, now the crazy part is we get this Land Crush for free. This is awesome. Love it. I love it here. I love it here. Okay, so we can go and retreat. We go for the Aerodactyl EX. Pretty good. We can go Potion, which is pretty all right. Otherwise, we can go for like Marshadow on the retreat. We'll go for the Onix that we have like an extra 70 set up, I think is what we do here. And then I think we have to do 1 potion. That way they just can't kill the Hitmonlee on the top, but it might be a mistake. We'll see. All right, we'll go for Aerodactyl EX on the Land Crush. 80 down. And then the problem is now they can retreat, go in for a Land Crush of their own, but that's fine because we can retreat, go back for Onix, and it only gives them 1 point. And we're spreading the damage evenly. Hitmonlee in the back to kick. There's Budding. Perfect. They can't really do much else from here. In there. There's the other Mew. That's fine. They genome hack here. This is okay for us. That's perfectly okay for us because we don't really need this to be anything else than it has to be. Aerodactyl 2 is actually very solid. So we'll go for retreat into our Onyx. We'll go for a quick Land Crush. I'll go ahead and just potion up the Aerodactyl because we need to. And then we Land Crush. They've already used 2 Budding Expeditioners, I believe, so they have to retreat again, which is not ideal for them. They can't keep on, can't keep on bobbing and weaving for too long. They're waiting for their extra Gengar setup, but that's like not gonna happen. 1 card left. Okay, they have their extra Gengar. They have their Haunter and their Gengar in hand. There's a second one. I think we can still do it, but it's gonna take a second. They're gonna have to retreat and go for the 130, and then we just have to put them on a clock, which I think we can do with Marshadow. That's fine, we'll take it. I think we have a Sabrina, don't we? We do. Sabrina would be killer. Sabrina would be extra killer, actually. Yeah, I think. Would Sabrina be killer here? Probably not. We can retreat the Onyx back for the Hitmonlee. Try to 2-shot the Mew. Try to 2-shot the Mew with Hitmonlee. No, that would waste our Onyx though. I think we'll just go for the Marshadow. We'll set up the Marshadow. I'll go for a quick and easy nowhere to run Land Crush. The problem is now, no, this is good. We're fine. They just ascend. We go for some Alestral's language here. They bring back over the Gengar EX, second Gengar EX right here. And then they can't Sabrina. Yeah, we can't Sabrina without the active slot, but that's okay. That's definitely okay. Because they can kill the Onyx and then we kill with the Marshadow. So we're fine. We're big fine here. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We good. We good. We good. We good. We good. Let's go ahead and grab Marshadow. That way we don't have to like waste energy on this thing. We'll go Land Crush. Land Crush! Pass back. You know what's funny? I have time to retreat. I had time to retreat and actually kill the Mew EX in the back. Isn't that crazy? I had time to do all that, and it's like still the most insane game we've ever played. All right, let's go Land Crush. Land Crush. And they can't even kill the Onyx. It's Spooky Shot. They can't kill it. Ooh, 100. Onyx, my absolute goat. Onyx, my absolute goat. What did I say? What did I say? Love it. Big thanks. Okay. We keep on going. We have to, right? I'm having too much fun with this. Honestly, this is what keeps me streaming longer is I'm playing a game I actually like. That's the wild part. The one time Giovanni would have come in clutch? Absolutely. See, that's the crazy part. It's like this deck ultimately, this one right here, is just about holding the one of trainers until you absolutely need them. And that's kind of the secret to all of this is that you just have to. We might get boned here because it's water. Oh no, it's... You guys see the energy too, right? I'm not crazy. Well, we double Pokeball here just for some redo. And then we Pokeball again. Hitmonlee is really good here. If we started Hitmonlee, this would actually be the craziest play we can make. I feel like it's like Greninja. It's like Greninja Coughing, if I had to guess. This deck is Greninja Coughing. Blue deck maybe? Could be. End turn. I'll wait for the Brock. If they red card us, good, that's fine. We can just... Oh, it's Dragonite. It's Dragonite. It's Dragonite. It's water electric. It's Dragonite. Cool. That's fine. This would be killer if we could go in for Hitmonlee. But they're gonna be able to set up a little bit if they have the... They don't. Okay, cool. Ooh. Potion's good here. All right, we'll put them on a clock. The Brock clock, if you will. This is what I call the Brock clock. Well, many are calling the Brock clock. Is you put them on Better Habit, and what you do is now we can put them on Tempo. Now the problem is though, we can take a lot of early points here, but might not be able to take a lot of low points. So what we're gonna do is go for Brock clock, Onyx. We're gonna take the first one. And now second one comes in, we take that, and then unfortunately we if they have a Dragonite in hand, we lose maybe, but it'll be tough. How does Dragonite work? The Dragonite deck works like this. They wait to stall effectively until they get Dragonite. Dragonite is a very large body that allows them to Draco Meteor and hit multiple Pokemon on our bench and our active spot. But oftentimes what happens is that they, for 40, is that enough? That doesn't do us anything. 40 goes up to 70. That's close. We'll go for another Onyx here. I feel like we have to go for a Stretch Kick here, just to buy us some more time. Land Crush. Unfortunate. Boy, the Coughing. Coughing goes into Wheezing. So the Wheezing stuff is really good because you can use Wheezing as a big stall body. It's 110 HP, is bulky enough to like survive a bunch of hits. And then what you can do is you can, there's Dragonite, we might lose on the spot here. Is you can wait long enough for Dragonite to come down and poison your opponent's Pokemon. That way they're weak enough for the Draco Meteors. That was gnarly. That was crazy. That was insane. I can't believe we dodged that. This deck does fold to Aerodactyl quite a bit, but it sucks because like we don't really have a good way of dealing with the Aerodactyl. Brock is funny here. If we somehow miraculously live this, then we're the greatest players of all time. I doubt it. But if we do, then Godspeed. Godspeed, they do 50 to specifically. Wait, did I not Brock? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I Brock now or tomorrow. This Onyx is not long for this world. But you Wheezing Coughing to go into like a stall strategy effectively. And you can Koga to heal, which is nice. And so you can just wait. Oh. Okay, we got two. Yeah, they took two though. Bang. And then Dragonite just does that. Dragonite just rains down Hellfire and then get out pace. Again, not the worst thing in the world. The Dragonite stuff is really good, but I feel like once again, it just like gets out-tempoed by most of the other better decks in the meta. And then also like, that could have gone a lot differently if we had an Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl is really hard for them to play around because they can't actively promote, so they have to wait in the back, which we just hit Hitmonlee. But oh well. Oh well, oh well. Got a little unlucky RNG wise. What's this? Water again? Let's put him on with Hitmonlee. They're gonna play Magikarp back there. It's Staryu, okay. Hiya. I keep losing to Dragonite, though I don't call it bad. It makes me feel bad. Yeah, no, it's good. Dragonite is legitimately a good deck. Dragonite is legitimately a good deck. I think it's good. It's just kind of like a big whatever deck. I don't know. It's funny. Can they high roll us here? I guess they can. Marshadow, Onyx. No, but it is good. It is legitimately good. Oh. Okay, cool. So they decided to opt out of doing this. I think this is fine. We can go for Sabrina, which would be kind of funny because this Frogadier can get really hairy on us. Otherwise, we go for a Professor here. I'm just going for a Professor. And we set up for a here we go, Aerodactyl on the spot. Pretty good. Marshadow is kind of unfortunate here because it does do a lot, but it's going to be very hard. I actually probably maybe would want to put that on the old Amber, but Stretch Kick. We'll just go back for the Froakie. And then if they do have Greninja, we might just lose. But if they don't, then we're fine. Sabrina's great for us here, actually. We go for Onyx. They trap us into an Onyx, which is not great, but we don't lose our tempo. We actually are crazy here because we can ascend. We can go Aerodactyl, which means they have to waste energy retreating, which is great. Our Leaf is good in for a couple turns, so I think we just have to go for I think we have to go for either on the Onyx or on the Aerodactyl. I'm okay on the Aerodactyl, frankly, but I think we just go on the Onyx. Probably we draw a Brock. And then we pass. That's it. Easy peasy. Because effectively, I think what we do now is we just big knuckle up on the on Land Crush Brock here and have them waste everything. They can kind of bone us a little bit with retreating Greninjas, which is not great, but like we have a pretty decent setup here. Pokeball is good for getting us another Hitmonlee. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so here's the trick. I think we actually have to start doing is Onyx. We have to Leaf, unfortunately, to get the Onyx out of here. If we actually went to the Hitmonlee now, it's doing pretty good. Hitmonlee Stretch Kick, we can start just doing mad damage. I think we're gonna put him on better for the God dang. It's a tough choice. They're going for Frogadier. We'll kill a Frogadier, it's got no energy, but if they go for a Finian, the Finian's worse for us here, but we can just start wreaking havoc on their back row for setup. Stop potioning. Did they potion already? 2 potions down? Perfectly fine. Okay, I knew they had the Lumion. And they're going to retreat, do 50 damage. That's good for us. Oh, this is actually perfect for us. I think we. Oh, they killed the Hitmonlee. That's fine. I should have put Brock in the Marshadow. That way, if they did kill it, the option is just to kill it and go. I picked wrong. Do you have the next pack? We'll have. Oh, do you think? I hope so. I would love a Steelix EX. Steelix is be killer. I love Steelix so much. Yeah, our bad. That was wrong. Bye-bye, Hitmonlee. All right, rock up. Old Amber is good here, but really bad because this Lumion's in effect. So we have to go for... We can either give it to them and then start wreaking havoc, or we can just go for like Hitmonlee shenanigans. This is kind of the problem too. I think we're fine just going to Aerodactyl, and then we could Sabrina to buy some time, which is probably good. That way they have to waste energy or go for the Staryu, waste the energy on the Staryu. This seems good, or we can wait. I think I'm gonna wait. Yeah, we wait. We wait one more turn to see what happens, and we go nuts. Picking the Marshadow was the play there, though. We take a little bit of damage from the Frogadier, but at least that Frogadier can't full heal effectively. But Lumine's gonna be really annoying, especially if they. Oh god, Professor's research is so good here. They can draw into any of their evos, and they have effectively all their evos lined up, which is super nice. But once we destroy the Lumion here, if they don't have any more evos, they do. That's bad. Bad for us. Terrible for us. Really bad for us, actually. The worst for us. Holy god. They drew the god hand. That's all because we swapped off the Marshadow. They retreat. Yep. That was our bad swapping. I'll just say it here. Why'd they do that? Just kill the Onyx. You Lumion, kill the Onyx. I guess you get the Onyx next turn anyways. It's so annoying. 50 is way better damage to do the bench. 50 on the Lumion is crazy with the no retreat cost is really strong. I like this card a lot, actually. I think this version of Water is really interesting, but I don't like it more than just like the Gyarados Starmie version. 1-0, do they pass because they ran out of time? No, they Aqualiner. Weird to do there, I think. Very weird to do there, I think. Let's just do... You go Brock on the Onyx because we don't have anything better to do. Go Land Crush. Kill this. If they get another Greninja off the top, I think that's just big GG's, but that's maybe just me. We do get got by this Starmie. We have to feed them the Hitmonlee, I think, for the Starmie. We have to retreat the Aerodactyl back. 90 damage here puts me in 30, so it's not crazy unless they get a Giovanni. Giovanni off the top does lose us the game too. Nope, they're gearing up for a Mist Slash here. Oh, what am I saying? We lose automatically. Because didn't we use a potion? We used one of them. We used one of them. Nope, Brock's not it. Brock is unfortunately not it. Dang. Our bad switch on the Marshadow there. I think that game was winnable if we just switch on the Marshadow. Because like, what, we switch on the Marshadow, they can't, they can, but they won't kill the Hitmonlee. And then we can just swap out for the Hitmonlee and then just go back to where we were damage wise. And do even more, put them in a rough position, kind of like effectively killing off their Starmie. So, oh well, lessons learned. Marshadow's also a terrible lead, but that's okay. We do have Leaf. Magikarp's an interesting lead though. Especially if we can get to Hitmonlee here. Hitmonlee here, I think actually might win us the game. Yes, that wins us the game. All right, perfect. We sat down Old Amber. That way we kind of like force them to think we have a Aerodactyl, which might actually be red card fodder now I'm really thinking about it, but that's all right. Please God, no red card. 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 Easy. Easy every time. Literally. All right. Let's do it. Leaf. Hitmonlee. Retreat. Now Hitmonlee, we just start causing ruckus. Big snipe on the fish, huge. The kicks on Hitmonlee are actually good, and they are huge. Now, this Steppies actually could also mess us up, because big Steppies is crazy. You can either whiff, or if they get 4 heads, then we just auto die here, so praying for 4 heads. I didn't mean it. Okay, thank God. I straight up did not mean it. Okay. Whoa, okay. Insane sequence of cards to draw here. We go Aerodactyl EX for sure. That way they can't evolve the Eevee up front. That way they're forced to Big Steppy forever. Potion, Sabrina. Sabrina's a good pick. Let's just pick up the Marshadow here. And then we go for Stretch Kick. Incredible. See, the thing is, this Brock would be like a budding Expeditioner or like something else, like a Primeape or something. And maybe that's like worth it, but I don't know. But now if I get an Onix, that could be 2 energy in the Onix. Oh, interesting. Okay, cool. Ooh, Misty here is bad. It's not that bad. We do kill it with the Marshadow unless they have a potion. Yep, that's rough. Could you not? Could you not do that? Could you not? $120? Come on, they're just in range for the potion. Oh, they're doing Big Steppies. Interesting. Interesting here. I like it and I dislike it. I'm curious to know why. I guess maybe because they have a thing in the back. Let's just I will now potion up out of fear of my life. 60 is not that much, but the washout effect's really good. Aerodactyl here. We'll just stretch kick for their lives. Just keep on stretch kicking. They have a 3-turn clock effectively. The Brock clock once again. The nice part is we actually can do a little bit of a weird rigmarole here by swapping out their Eevee. Oh, Drudgeon. Drudgeon's fun here because, again, it doesn't really do anything to the Hitmonlee. So we could Steppies for that, and then we just Aerodactyl EX on them. Which is good. Again, we're in a very advantageous position with our Brock deck. Brock to top, baby. Going for the highlight reel. Going for the highlight reel of Eevees. Yep, feel that. Feel that in my soul. Draw. Aerodactyl EX is really funny here. All right, so now we have set up for the Aerodactyl. We go for a Stretch Kick. We just take out the Vaporeon as much as possible. We literally say do nothing. Drudgeon's also really funny here because they're not committing to anything. Okay, I was like, what are they trying to go for? Maybe trying to go for like a Magikarp. They're trying to draw a Magikarp and then just wait, which is the correct thing to do there because it does force me to tempo before they set up for the Gyarados. But didn't do it. All right, let's go for one more. One more. We can do one more. We can do one more for the Brock deck and then we can end it. I think that's what, 3-2 on Brock decks. And again, we messed up one of them by just straight up we messed up the last one. We messed up before the last one. So there's that. All right. It's Thunder. It could be something crazy. I'm gonna Onyx. If we draw Brock, we're the best player alive. Pikachu? Zapdos. Okay, interesting. Zapdos is a little scary for us. They're also playing the Blitzel tech, which is fun. The second Zapdos is really weird. But that's fine, I guess. Maybe they just are playing like a strange list. Never mind, there's Pikachu. Because if we had Hitmonlee, we're the greatest player alive. Draw one Hitmonlee. There's also the Hitmonlee, dear lord. We'll go for Onyx. We'll go for Brock. Put him on a 2-turn Brock clock now. This is the Brock clock. And we pass turn. We now can kill a Blitzel switch in. We can do 2-hit KO on the Zapdos. And Pikachu is not welcome here. Which I'm assuming they just set up for the Pikachu anyways. If I had to guess, but... this is why Brock exists, baby. Interesting, they're gonna try to do some. They're gonna try to do some chip damage. I do like the idea of it because he puts us into range of Pikachu, like kill in 2 turns, which is nice. But that's where I think we get a little bit sticky. So we go for Onyx. Go for Brogue. Then I think we just Marshadow, grab the Marshadow, that way we can 1-hit KO the Pikachu if it swaps in. If they do happen to Sabrina us on some level, we just go into the Hitmonlee, and then Hitmonlee retreat, kill the Zapdos, and then we're back in the same position, which is fun, except for like a little bit slower. Yeah, Pikachu EX there makes sense. I actually like the swap out better of going for the Zebstrika. That's not the play. That's the throwing play, am I right? Am I wrong here? Yes it is. Okay, so we go for a second Onyx. Because we can actually second Onyx, which is really funny. Otherwise, we can just go Marshadow to 1-hit KO, which is good. I'm gonna Brock this Onyx. 2 energy around. We fully say this is okay because now we can just Marshadow revenge kill. Draw 2 is good. No Sabrina's coming down. We go for Marshadow kill, and then we just like punch forever. Tiny little shadow punches. Cool. Very cool. Revenge! They've been really BM actually if we Sabrina'd, but we won't. Alright, Old Amber for our Aerodactyl play next turn, which doesn't really do us much, just gets the big body out. Marshadow. Revenge! All lowercase, high-pitched voice, squeaky. And we set up for a Sabrina play, which is crazy. Thunder Spear is actually really good. Wait, can they can Giovanni a Thunder Spear, I believe. They can. That's upsetting. Okay, now they can't. That's good. Now, if we draw Brock this next turn, wait, we can't draw Brock. We already drew Brock. Okay, that's fine. I think we just punch, right? We go for Aerodactyl. So we can do 80 here, 70 here total. We could swap out for a stretch kick and just go for on 2 on the Zapdos EX, which is probably fine. I don't hate that either because then we can just swap in for another revenge kill, which is pretty good. Let me Pokeball real quick. Another Hitmonlee, pretty decent. Let me go for retreat here for the Hitmonlee. I do like the idea of going for the Onyx, but I think I'm just going to put him on Better Habit for the Hitmonlee. Because we can just double Hitmonlee here. And go for Zapdos EX twice. And if they have a potion, cool. If they don't, they don't. We one-hit KO with a Marshadow anyways. Unless they have like a Gary. They could have Gary. No, Gary still... No, Gary survives. Gary does do it. Well, we have a Giovanni to set off Gary. What am I saying? So they... Or I could do the funny. Okay, we have one or two options in this position. They kill the Hitmonlee. Or they don't. That's cool. Go for Aerodactyl here, I guess. Oh, I say Gary. Gary was here. Ash is a loser. That's right, blue. My mistake, blue. I'm a green fan. A big green fan, personally. All right. Easiest win of our lives. Added as a fake Pokemon fan. Real. Date changed. Turn the title screen. That means we get our cool stuff. Woo. Well, it also means that we can play for our thanks, which is nice. All right, let's get our daily gifts. Our missions. You are my mission. Ready to say in a battle. What's the themed collection I got? Oh, nice. I guess it was this one, the Charizard one. Cool. What else? Mission for the login. I hate how it does this. It like consistently is like trying to like find one. I guess it's telling us that we have more for the wonder thing. Premium. Cool. No one gives thanks anymore. Oh well. Oh well, oh well, oh well. Oh well. All right, so let's take a look at the deck. So last things last, let's take a look at the Brock deck. We'll go for one more. What am I saying? One more. One more, I think that we are now, what? 6-2? No, 4-2 in the night? 6 total games? I think. One of them we lost based off our own stupidity. The other one we got high rolled. Hitmonlee, greatest lead into water of all time. Unless they high roll the Misty, then we are screwed. Eevee is pretty good here. Eevee is a decent one. The evolution is like not great for us, but I can take it. I can take an Eevee. I can take an Eevee like chip. Draw. Professor's Research, very good for us here. When is full art Professor's Research? That I would love to try to get. Potion, Marshadow. Marshadow's pretty good. I will go for Hitmonlee here. If they do... no, they just don't have it. Let's go for Eevee. They just simply do not have it. They have it. Yeah, I knew they had the Misty. I was like, they have the Misty. They have the Misty. They have the Misty. Oh my god. You're kidding. You're joking. You're joking. You are absolutely joking. I said they didn't have it. They had it. You're kidding. I hate Misty so much. That card is so dumb. I love Misty so much. It's good. Plus a potion. Dog. You can't be serious. Paralyze. If flip heads, they will flip heads. That's the problem. Thank God. Thank God we get one extra off here. All right, Giovanni's like sucks, but that's okay. Marshadow. We get to kill for 100, which is nice. Or we get to kill extra for a double 100, which is good. I think I want to kill their Vaporeon though, so I'm gonna do a Sabrina. I'm gonna do a risky move here and go for their Sabrina. I'm gonna go for a Sabrina here and do a risky move. We're gonna go for something risky here. We'll go for stretch kick on the Articuno. And go nuts. This is so unfortunate. That's even more unfortunate. Never mind. Holy God. Swim, swap in, go for an Ice Wing here. We can't even trade. This is the great. This is the Yami Yugi of Pokemon. Not Ash Ketchum though. Oh God, this Misty's gonna hit again, isn't it? Third Misty in a row to hit. Let's see it. Justice. There's justice in this world. Come on. There's justice here if we win this. Hold. Ah, never mind. Ah, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. We lose. We auto lose. We don't auto. We do auto lose. They saw it. Okay, outside of getting high rolled like that, like there's no way, right? Incredible. All right, we'll go one more. We can't end like that. We can't end like that. That'd be disrespectful to Brock. That's crazy. That's wild. 3? I'll take 1. You can take 1. We do a little more chip damage. We go in there. We put on better have it, and they had it. You know. They're just the greatest player alive, and our hand sucks. Oh God. What's going on, right guy? Hello. Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Good having you. Okay, Drudgeon's a problem because we didn't start with Hitmonlee, but if we can get into Hitmonlee, then we're good to go. Then we are good to go here. Draw. Okay, draw 2 is good. Let's see if we can hit it. Hitmonlee, perfect. Okay, that should give us enough here if we draw into an Onyx. Love it. Love it all. Love it all. We just do this and we go Onyx, Hitmonlee. I'm trying to play around red card a little bit, but it shouldn't be enough. This is now going to be a problem though. It's not the biggest end of the world. Like we have the Hitmonlee to put him on better habit, and we can just stun out from there. Oh God, I wish I had the Aerodactyl EX though. Okay, we do have to retreat for a Hitmonlee. Let's put on a little pressure. We Brock the Onyx. Stretch kick, and now we are within range to do some Mara Shadow shenanigans. The question is, are we gonna have time? Oh, we don't have time. No, we should be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll just do all the chip damage in the world. Now we're excellent, extra in there. Okay, perfect. Perfect. We'll do this. We'll add on the Mara Shadow. We'll go Hitmonlee, stretch kick. Kill for 2. They cannot Leaf and Brock in the same turn. That's what we're hoping for. If they have a Mara Shadow, it's fine. Brock's good. I'll take a Brock. Our chip damage here is crazy. Double potions would suck. Single potion's fine. Aerodactyl EX number 1 and number 2. All right, we'll put the first one that came to us because it's like the way. All right, everything is practically dying regardless, so I think I'm just gonna put this on the Onyx. That way we don't give them an Aerodactyl EX, which maybe was the problem. That thing could have survived, but oh well. Go for a Golem. They have Leaf in hand, so be prepared for Leaf. 90, they can kill this and they can also kill the Mara Shadow, but they can't kill both, which is gonna put them ahead by quite a bit. Unless they don't have a Leaf. Good for us, great for us. Insane for us, actually. Because now we can set up our Aerodactyl. Unless I Sabrina to buy some more time. Yes. Oh god, let's go! Easy every time. I think they would have just been taking 1 billion damage, and then their golem would have just died, right? Because they would have taken 60 from everything, and then just like gone crazy. So we'll go again. We go again for one more time. Incredible. Brock to the top. Ooh. Yeah, Himalaya's perfect. This is okay. We haven't faced a Mew yet, and Mewtwo would be kind of hard, but hopefully we do good. Okay, so if we can get into an Aerodactyl line here like soon, that should be all right. I think now that puts us at like 5 and 3, so not bad overall. Ooh, Mew EX, perfect. We can just skirt past this and double kill the Flabébé, which is interesting. I don't know. I haven't seen this card in a while, but cool card at the very least. I like the idea of it. Mythic Slab, never seen a hit. Why? Okay, draw. Brock is great here. Brock is actually really good because it puts us on the Brock clock. And we have the Onyx to prove it. We can now go into Professor, which is good. Draw. Professor's great. Marshadow number 2 is also excellent. Okay, let's just go ahead and go for Onyx Marshadow setup, just like we did last time. We'll go for the Hitmonlee stretch kicks, and we'll just keep on trying to stretch kick out. And we can either kill the next one, we can just do mad chip damage back and forth, which is good. If they don't have the Evo, they probably have the Evo now, then we are big bonkers. Oh, E-Gleam is weird here. Because I almost want to take this, but I'm just gonna take whatever is necessary, tempo-wise. Brock Clock is here soon, and Professor's Research is kind of a problem. But we can stall out one of the kills for this Marshadow to be live. Gonna be kind of unfortunate. Gonna go for the Mew. Perfect. All right, so that's a free hit for us, and we get to survive potentially another hit from this Mew, meaning we can do massive damage. So first things first, we potion. That's almost immediate. Next, I want to put on the Marshadow, but I think we just expedite the Brock process. The Brockcess, if you will. What's going on, Vitality? Hello, good to see you. Are you using an emulator? I am. I'm using BlueStacks. I'm using BlueStacks right now for streaming it. I normally play on my phone though. But how you doing? Good to see you. Welcome in. We're currently playing a little bit of Brock because it's the best deck ever. This is the craziest deck I've ever played. It's insane. If you're curious about the deck, it's this one here. Ooh, interesting. They have... The E-Gleam is probably pretty good here, but I kind of want to swap out. Another potion would be crazy. The Beheim's fine. I do maybe want to do the Leaf Drain. Never tried with Onyx. Onyx is really solid. I like the Onyx in this list a lot because what you end up having is like a slightly faster, less bricky Golem, which is good. Hitmonlee was kind of crazy there. I think I'm going to go for another Hitmonlee here. And I think what we can do now is... Ooh, okay, tough choice. We can retreat Onyx, hit for 1, and try go 70. Take some damage that shouldn't be too bad. Or alternatively, we can just start doing chip damage. I don't hate the chip damage aspect of it. If I do Marshadow here, Marshadow setup, because this is going to die, do 100, and then wait. I don't really hate that, but I'm surviving anything next, so I think I'm going to retreat. Retreat for the Onyx. Hit Onyx a little bit early. And then we'll survive pretty much anything unless they can waste a Sabrina if they want to. Expeditioner waste is also good here because it forces a swap in, waste the energy. The Flurgiz is an issue a little bit, but not the worst issue in the world. Yeah, they heal up 20 on the Mew EX, but that's fine. We just march out and we kill the Flurgiz the next turn. Yeah, that's cool. And then we are big up, I think, from there. Giovanni's also really good here. If we were able to get into an Aerodactyl EX, I think that'd be better, but we'll do this. We will go for... Might hold the potion. Maybe a Giovanni here. No, we'll go for it. We'll go for it. Onyx. Land Crush. For 50. They kill the Bloomshine. We go for Marshadow in, and then we just sweep from there, I think. Yeah, I think because knowing they have the Florges out, this is kind of an issue. But we should be getting into 5 cards left, potentially get into our Old Amber soon. Which Old Amber is kind of rough, means this Beheem is mine jacked for 20. Not gonna really help. Heal for 20 and put him on 110, that's still fine. That's perfectly fine. 100 on the Mew is a problem, but that's gonna be easily solved. All right, we'll go for Marshadow swapping. Marshadow in. Little gingerbread man that could. Sabrina is crazy here. It's good, but I need to take care of this Florges. So we're just gonna do this. We're gonna go for a Giovanni. We will kill Revenge. Boom. On the Florges. Take that down for 2 points, and now we really can swap it out and just like go for Hitmonlees on the Mew even. I do like the Mind Jack here a little bit. It's 10 plus 60. Oh, that might be dead. Thanks. No, 70. Oh, thank God. And we get Brock. Greatest player alive. We're the greatest player alive. I'm just going to put it this way. You didn't hear it from me, but we're the greatest player alive. Okay. They use 2 potions already, so they can't heal back. They could retreat into the Mew here, which if the Mew is bad. If they go for... If we go force a Sabrina, then go for 100, kill this. We don't even kill the Beheem here either, which is kind of a problem. We only need 1. So I think that's throwing for them. I think we wait on the Sabrina, we just go double Brock. We sacrifice the Marshadow for double Brock. Or, no, we retreat the Marshadow. What am I saying? We don't have to throw it. We get the little Candyman back, and then next turn, if they kill this, great. If not, we swap. We retreat, run away. Run away, little Beheem. Perfect, they figured it out. They figured it out. Brock best deck, let's go. Brock to the absolute top. Brock to the absolute top. That's not worth a follow, I don't know what it is. Incredible. And I thought that was gonna be a Mew. I thought that was gonna be a Mew too. Incredible. All right, we gotta go for one more. We can't end it like that. We can't end it like that. That'd be wild. That'd be wild if we did. I think that puts us at 6-3, maybe 7-3 on the night with Brock. To the top, baby. All right, go Hitmonlee. Problem is, though, we don't have any good other starters or consistency pieces in our hand now. We just have a lot of really pretty cards, but oh well. If they don't have the Curlia already, then what they probably do, then we might be losing this one. That's okay, though. We'll take that. Because what we can do is at least stall for some time. Not the biggest fan of it, but we can solve it sometime. I've never seen Mythic Slab hit. Every night. Mars Shadow is great here. Mars Shadow is actually insane for us here. I'll stretch kick. I literally will just be routes posting. If they have the Curlia, cool. If they don't have the Curlia, even better. But that they always have the Curlia, and they're gonna have the other one too. Like, it might have been just worth getting the Mewtwo out. Maybe. They always have it. What am I saying? This deck is one of the most consistent decks inside the game that has the highest like mid-game range. Oh, another routes. That's like a target. That's a fake target, right? That's a fake target. That's bait. That's bait. Interesting. They're taking the slow route with this one. I do appreciate that. I do like that, but we'll see. All right, Professor's Research on the line here. Draw 2. Onyx is great. Pokeball even better. Okay, Pokeball is good. It'd probably be another Onyx, if not to Hitmonlee. Onyx is fine. We'll take the Onyx swap in here, and I almost want to do Onyx to put it on next turn for this. I think that's what we do actually. Let me just stretch kick. I'm gonna stretch kick for the Mew. We'll take their win condition here. Maybe should have gone for the 60 last turn and just gone for the Mewtwo, but that's okay. The problem is now they're gonna put us on a clock. But an Expeditioner is crazy. But an Expeditioner is fine for us actually here, because we can do 70 to the Mewtwo. And if they're gonna have the Curlia though, that sucks. They're gonna have the Gardevoir. If they don't have Gardevoir, then we don't actually have to worry about this thing. Even better. Stretch kick here is crazy. Okay, we can go for Hitmonlee. I almost want to force them to use Hitmonlee here by going for Hitmonlee, Leaf, go Brock on the next turn. That way we can swap them out. But I almost feel like we need to kill the Mewtwo first, right? So if they have Curlia, we retreat, go Onyx, and then that's 2 that kind of waste some time. I guess I could have killed the Curlia in the routes in the meantime. You know, here's what I'll do. I will... We retreat the Hitmonlee. Because that way we force them to use the side drive if they really want to. We go for a Brock. On the Onyx. We go for stretch kick, and we take a chance on the Curlia. I'm putting them on Better Habit, and they've had Better Habit all night. My opponents have had Better Habit all night. So instead, we're just gonna go for this. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be cool. Just know that if they do have it, I'm gonna cry. Let's go! Easy win. Easy win. If Brock has no stance, Swole is dead. If Brock jumps off, no. Absolutely, but how's it going? How is stream? Or how is stream? The Brock deck has been overperforming, and it's been life-changing. Go for Professor's Research. Take Professor's Research up. Brock is crazy here, but we are going to set up for a Marshadow line, I think. Otherwise, we can retreat and go nuts. I think we instead go for probably Marshadow, because it's going to kill the Onyx. So we go for Marshadow. Then we stretch kick. We go for Curlia. We take the 1. It's good. Is the stream in the room with us right now? I can't leak the sauce. I know you guys can see it if you guys want to. But anyways, Second Mewtwo is a problem, but that's again fine. They don't side drive here, so they get 1, they get 2, and then we get to kill. Double 100 potions kind of hard to get into, otherwise they have to retreat, which is nice. But I think we're like 7. We might be 7. We might 7-2, 7-3, something. Yeah, this is rough. Technically, no, I'm in living room. Oh, okay. All right, so now I think we should win this one. Maybe. I'm not exactly sure, but this is going to be hard for me to measure. Old Amber is great for us here. Unfortunately, it might not be enough. Oh, God. So here's the thing. We can go Marshadow. We have to go Marshadow. We have to go Brock here to not waste on time with that. If they do have a Sabrina, this is fine. It's fine. It's cool. We go for Revenge. We go for a quick punch. Revenge. Nice little Candyman punch. Little Gingerbread Man punch. And then we go into Aerodactyl next. We can swap out for the Marshadow to kill the Mewtwo EX, or if they're good, then they go for the swap in for Mew. Because that actually might be the win con, is just tanking with me for a couple hits. BROCKGO, you can take me, Brock, to go. That's a banger. Wait a minute. That's a banger. Everyone bring your waterproof frying pans. They heard me. This is fine because we can just they don't see it. All right, chat. Everyone say it with me. All right. Well, this was fun. I'll let everyone else decide. Do we go for this Aerodactyl, the one with the full art, or do we go with the one that's this way? Which one do you want to do? We want to do this Aerodactyl or this Aerodactyl? This Aerodactyl or this Aerodactyl? Number 1 or number 2? I'll let chat decide. I'll let chat decide on those Aerodactyls. Double Swolelax experience. Hell yeah. Full art, flex on how much better opening packs. That, you know what? We'll go for. There's obviously a correct choice here. Well, the correct choice is for us to go with, that's true, the golden egg witch of cards. True. Wait a minute. Correct. All right, we showcase this one, and we got to bring out Mega Relief. We bring out Hitmonlee. And we just do a little bit of a big stretch. Big stretch. There we go. Easy peasy. Every time. Marsha, revenge! Revenge! All lowercase, high pitched, tiny level. Back to back flexing. Incredible. I can't believe that we were able to do that. Hopefully they send us thanks. If they send us thanks, I can only pray. I can only pray for this. Pokemon's more about flexing than winning. See, that's the crazy part. Is that's somewhat true. From what I've learned about people's like collections, that's entirely true. All right. Oh, hey, they give us 2. Nice. I think you can only get 5 of those a day, so we're actually we could play 3 more, I guess, and be fine. But I do have to go to the gym at some point in time. Let's see what people have given us. Oh. Actually pretty good. I'm looking for a full art Giovanni first. As always. The allegations. We'll see. All right, this one's gonna be easy. All right, this one's gonna be easy. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ah, it was in the middle, right? The middle was my second choice. If it's in the middle, we technically were right. We're just extra sad. Okay, I was never picking top left. I was never picking top left. Who am I? Got domed. True. Thank you for the... Yippee! Thank you for the dome fossil. It was very nice. I will cherish him forever. I will cherish the little ammonite forever. That's the helix fossil. I'm so stupid. It's been a while since I've played the OGs. Okay, we'll do one more. We can't end like that. We gotta do one more. I keep on saying one more. We're like 7-3 with this Brock deck, which is 10 games. That should be enough, but I want one more. Hopefully. Oh, do you cut left or right? Cut left. Yeah. No, right. Cut right. No, left. Go left. Left. Are we going second? We're gonna put on the Brock clock. Oh, this is against grass. Okay, good. Bad. Oh god, wait. This is our weakness. Wait. This is our hardest matchup because Onyx is Onyx is bad. Onyx is bad against grass. Okay. Pray for me. I think what we do here is we pray they don't have red card and we just put them on better habit. We'll go for this. We'll go for... Why am I waiting for that? It doesn't really matter. We'll go Brock. Onyx is bad into specifically grass. That's it. That's what I said. We can get Aerodactyl online when we're Gucci. If they lay down a Seviper, though, we take that. Okay, never mind. Perfect. All right, that's good. That's good for our second Brock Onyx that we're gonna lay down on him. Hitmonlee's also really good here. Old Amber is good. That means we have set up for next turn. And we also don't die specifically to any shenanigans with like our 50-50 here because we will die with that. So we'll go for Land Crush. 70. And now we pray. Now we pray. They have an Erica in hand. I know they do. So they're going to hit 2 coins, go Erica, and we're going to lose. There's Erica. All right. I'm not looking. I can't look. Easy. Every time. It's just so simple. Marshadow here off the top would be crazy because then we can set up for a revenge kill. Onyx is not great. Well, second Onyx is good. I'll go for Professor's Research. Draw 2, Aerodactyl. Marshadow, yo! I was we got everything we wanted. We got everything we wanted. Okay. We can Aerodactyl. I have the choice between Onyx and Marshadow. Marshadow is guaranteed 100 damage here, which I feel like it's just the correct play when they eventually kill this Onyx. So I'm gonna go Marshadow, and it does not die to grass. So we're gonna do that. And then we're gonna go for a potion. That way they have to, no, that doesn't matter. Potions don't matter, because it's that. It's literally whose line. All right, in there. Perfect. And Erica here does not save them. It has to be Erica Potion, which they might have actually. Wait, hold. No, this is fine. This is fine. This is Onyx's weakest matchup. Worst matchup alive. 3 coins. They won't hit any. Brock. No. Okay, whatever. I'd rather them use that there and we take it home. I'm sad we didn't go for Onyx because then we could have actually had like an Onyx kill here. Oh well. All right, we'll go for Marshadow. Revenge! All right. Totally bricked a Celebrate. I don't even necessarily think it's bricked. I think it could have been. This Celebrate could be bricked, but I think it's fine. All right, we go for you. Go for Marshadow. We show them the full art Brock. Unfortunately, no second one, and they concede. Brock to concede is crazy. is crazy. I almost want to say I don't know what card that is, but just happened. But I got a card I've always wanted. Let's go. I don't know what card just happened, but I got a card. What card did you get? What card did you get? It's the Misty card. Oh, let's go. Wait, did you pull like the Misty or the full art Misty? Because that's pretty good. That's pretty sick. Big fan of that one, honestly. Big fan of that one, honestly. The full art, yo, let's go. I'm still missing that one. I have Lieutenant Surge. I got Koga for some reason. I don't know who needs Koga, but I got Koga. And then, and I'm missing Erica. I'm missing a second Brock. I'm missing Giovanni. It's fine. All right, we go for one more Brock. Because that's 9 games, I think. That's 8 and 2, 8 and 3. No, that's like 9 and 3. 9 and 3. All right, last one. Last one for sure. Last one for sure. This one right here. Last one right here. Then I gotta go to the gym. Ooh, okay, Onyx. Oh, we're against grass. Okay, this might be quick. I'm okay with it. If we draw into Brock, then we're the greatest player alive. Executor is crazy here, especially considering that we probably could have gone for 50 damage somewhere. Onyx is not great. All right, we'll go for Pokeball. Here's the real problem. If they're playing the EX Executor, then I think they might win on the spot. They might win on the spot. Okay, that's fine. You know what? We'll do this. We'll plan for Marshadow, and then we'll Hitmonlee just for Sabrina, and then we'll pass. Probably not a good idea. We probably should have gone. It's the contingency as we draw into Brock. Drawing into Brock wins us the game, I think. Yeah, there it is. I knew that. Ooh, Execute is pretty good. 40 more? They're not gonna do 40. Dang it. That's upsetting. Jesus Christ. Draw. Wow, I can't believe we drew Brock. Okay, Brock is actually really good for us here. Because now we can go for Onyx Brock here on the second one. So we take the tempo loss on the first Onyx and then win the second one on our second one. Which is good in a way. I don't know if that's amazing, but we just end turn there. I think we have to go for Marshadow, deal 100. They pray they have an Erica. And then we sweep from there. Because if it only does 40 twice to the Hitmonlee too, that's not bad. That's pretty good. Why can't we have that on our last one? Okay. I'm gonna go for the Marshadow here. They probably have Erica. It's not good on us to do this. Giovanni is crazy though. I think I might do Giovanni. We'll do it on the 80. We'll keep it on the 80. If they have a potion, then they don't die to the Onyx, which is crazy. So let's go for Revenge here. Revenge! 60. Perfect. Oh my god, the second one. Oh god, that sucks. That sucks heavy. Okay, Erica is bad here. It's not the worst thing in the world. We can swap out for the Hitmonlee and then deal some damage. Potion is bad. Double potion would be killer. Okay, no double potion. Good. That's good. Oh, thank God. Okay. Oof. Thank God. All right, cool. Aerodactyl EX is funny, but just not great here. We go for Retreat for our Onyx. This is gonna hit another 80 again, which is not great. But I don't think I can be picky here, unfortunately. I think I have to go for Onyx here. I think I gotta hold the Giovanni. Land Crush. And we have to pray that they do not hit heads on the next one. 1 Pokeball is decent here. Double Executor EX is Celebi too. This actually might be the better way to play Celebi. Just go full coin flips. Oh, wow. Eric off the top. Okay, I'm glad we held that Giovanni. I'm really glad we held that Giovanni. But we are in a terrible position here. Dang. Well, that's not bad. That's not bad. We don't die. We just take 100, which is a lot. Okay, Pokeball is good-ish for us here. I think they give us a second Onyx, which... No, never mind, we get nothing. Nothing. They're gonna take this Onyx from us, which I don't love, but I think we're just gonna have to go for another Land Crush here. Big 70. And then... Question mark, question mark. They retreat into the Executor EX, the big one. Yep. And then we can do 100, but we gotta pray they don't hit the second one. Sabrina is also not bad here for us, but that's fine. Oh well. Okay. They're not gonna hit the second one. Marshadow. Why couldn't we get Aerodactyl early? There's old Amber. All right, Amber, you're there. We'll grab for the old Amber. And then we go for Revenge. Do 60. And then if we're lucky, we can retreat Aerodactyl EX if they don't kill us here. If they do kill us, we're boned. Possibility they don't, though. Executor EX never holds here. I've never seen one hit here. GG. GG. How come my coin flips aren't like that? That's wild. Oh well. Well, that's Brock. It's funny because, like, I think, again, the way out there we have to win is just get really lucky with our coin flips down the line, and we just, like, play it smart with, like, a Sabrina at the end with, like, killing the Servine, whatever that one is called. But oh well. Anyways, that's the Brock list. This thing down here. It's a lot of fun. I think it's pretty good. I'm a big fan of just the Brock list. I think it's pretty decent. I wouldn't say it's like, is it better than the Golem list? Probably. I actually think it's better than the Golem list on speed wise, and I don't feel like I'm losing enough to people just setting up on me, so I feel like it loses less to like Dredgeon shenanigans, which is fun. But otherwise, I think it's just okay. Anyways, that's gonna be it for me tonight. Thank you so much for joining me on tonight's stream. If you are still here, thank you so much for being the real ones. Always appreciate it. If you guys did like the stream, make sure to leave it a like. If you're on Twitch, make sure to give it a follow if you want to. All the good stuff for the algorithm. Follow me on Twitter at Swolelax and on Blue Sky at Swolelax as well for more stuff on Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Illustrious, etc. Of course. But we should be live sometime soon this weekend as well. I don't know if I'm going to do the Ursa Day tournament. I might, but who knows? Otherwise, I think I have a video in the works, and I'm going to be trying to do some more video stuff soon. So hopefully you guys like that. But anyways, again, thank you guys so much for being here with me and for hanging out. I appreciate each and every one of you. If it's late for you, get some rest. But if it's morning, night, or evening, wherever it is in the world that you are watching this, then I hope you have a great rest of your evening, morning, or night, or afternoon. Or as well, take care of yourself first and foremost. Get something good to eat. I'm going to get something to eat and get a workout in because I haven't worked out today. I do need to / want to. Arms like Wildheart. All that good jazz. Anyways, thank you so much for being here with me tonight, and I will talk to you guys later. Thank you so much. All right. Bye-bye.